From the depth of the sunken ship, the deep lurker has emerged. The northernmost rowboat has been shattered and splintered, and its people cast into the waters. Kabeth is sinking deep down beneath the waves, with sharks chasing after, biting at her thick armor. Salinger, your muscles aching, lungs burning. You've been rowing as hard as you can. Casey, Salinger, and Ava, you guys can have a quick exchange on the boat as you begin to approach the fray just around the near rocks.
We have to get closer. If anyone gets hurt, I won't be able to help him from here.
The boat's trashed. We should head either there or there. And he points towards these two spots I'm about to ping.
Let's head to the big ship then, I guess.
All right. I'll just keep rolling until we get there. You tell me when to stop.
Alright, so Salinger, you'll have the first turn. You can use your action to row the boat.
It's full round action, move, all of it, right?
Well,
I figure it's both hands.
It doesn't technically take your reaction or your bonus action or movement, but it does take both your hands and your actions.
Just trying to think if there's anything cheeky I could do with a boat.
Pick it up and throw it.
Just give me 5 seconds.
Misty step to the ship.
Blunk. Would be comical.
See you guys later.
No, I think I just row into position, so he'll...
That's good.
Are you still talking, Sean? You cut out.
I was, and I pressed the wrong button.
Oh.
It's all good. I was just describing saltwater spraying into the boat as he's rowing as hard as he can.
And Sean, could you ping for me on the battle map kind of where you want to go? You can go 30 feet. Just because you guys are already at speed.
That looks like as far as I can go for 30.
Okay, so that rock formation above you, portions of it breach the water.
So I'll go around in that same route then. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So we'll be able to get to there.
Okay.
Turning this, but it's terrible. Good characters turn with it.
Oh no, a giant force hurls our characters hundreds of feet off the boat into the water. Chris, do you think you should do a con save for the ocean to see if Sal hurts it with those oars?
Yeah, I did off screen. It's doing okay. Right?
Okay, it's doing alright. I do genuinely in character pictures. He's really putting his back into it, watching those giant oars just kind of bow just a little bit under the pressure.
Yeah. So there are waves breaking against the rocks on your left as the small rowboat. You maneuver it between the rocks and the sunken ship. You can see the long, I forget what that's called. Is that the bowsprit? Whatever it is. The long thing coming off the front kind of looms shadow over the rowboat as you go beneath. You can see the water churning ahead of you, flashes of pink and mint in the water, along with the shape of fins as sharks swarm around your friends. Anything else on your turn?
No.
All right. Seifert has splashed into the water, paddles her way to the surface, looks around, and then her ears fold back, and she starts paddling along towards the nearest rocks. Right. You see kind of a water-soaked bunny climbing up onto the rocks there. Esmond.
Okay. First thing I'm doing before anything else. What would it be a free action to make some kind of check to see what would happen if I used a lightning-based spell in the water against this creature?
If you're just checking general knowledge that you already have, I'll just let you roll an Arcana check.
It would be at advantage. I did activate the Metal of Wit just before falling into the water.
Okay, yeah. So you, searching your mind, reach back to your previous experiments. Give an Arcana check.
23 Arcana.
Alright. Yes, so saving throws that creatures make against lightning-based spells in the water are disadvantaged, but the range of all your lightning-based spells is halved.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay. And I need clarification on the battlefield setup at the moment. So, Kibeth is roughly 30 feet below me and is being harassed by 4 sharks.
Yeah, looks like 3 sharks are immediately in melee with her, a couple more following her down. Yeah, you've sunken 30 feet below the surface, and Kibeth is another 30 feet below you. You can see up above you the creature is entangled with Shalati, along with several sharks that are attacking Shalati. By several, I guess I mean 3. You also see that Araya is being attacked by one of the sharks off to their side, which is certainly distracting her from being able to help.
I mean, I know what I gotta do, but it just... it's painful. Okay. Esmond is going to swim 10, 15 feet, kind of a northwestern direction. I'll move onto the map accordingly. But he's going to look up above him after reorienting himself and seeing Shalati kind of being harassed from all angles. He is going to reach into his infinite satchel and pull out a small fist-sized sphere from his bag, and he's going to click it and twist it, and it's going to break apart into 4 separate beetles that are going to swim up to that area into a 20-foot cube, and as they get closer, they're going to begin releasing a kind of a red dye almost, and I'm casting Fairy Fire.
Are you trying to isolate the large creature? I wasn't clear on your target.
I am trying to get a number of the sharks surrounding Shalati and the large creature in this.
Okay, there's no way to do that without also getting Shalati.
Crap. Okay, I'll just focus on the 3 sharks then. And they will. The 3 of them will need to make a Dex 16 saving throw.
Okay, trying to. I think trying to not get Shalati, you can only get 2 of the sharks, not 3. But you can get 2 of the sharks and the big creature.
Okay, then I'll do the two sharks and the big creature. Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. Going left, right, top to bottom. Give me 1 second, I have to pull up their character sheets.
Kevin, I feel like you just won a haggle competition without even trying. It's like, I can't give you all 3 of the small sharks, but I can give you 2 of the small sharks and a big one.
You're really bending me over the barrel with this deal.
Okay, left or right on the top two tiger sharks. What kind of save is this? Sorry, Dex? Dexterity save?
Dex save 16.
Oh, the shark's comfortable in the water. And now for the deep lurker. Oh. You see, as your beetles swim through the water, one of the nearby sharks takes an interest and gobbles it up.
Can I make use a destiny of breath to make the deep lurker reroll that, or does it not count as not mine? Okay.
Yeah, no, for
Cool.
destiny points, yeah, you definitely can do that.
Okay, I want to do that.
Oh, that's a failure.
Hey.
Okay, so if that's gonna stick, that's that's concentration for Esmond. And then that's going to be my turn. And can we say that I swam up to 25 feet, and then at the end of my turn, I'm gonna sink 5 feet back to 30.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
At the end of his turn, I'll use my held action to cast a cantrip. Chris, go ahead and have the lurker creature roll an intelligence saving throw.
All right. Describe to me what's happening though. What's your?
All right. Eva has been like doing this, and she's starting to see that Esmond's casting something, and she's not quite quick enough. She's just like she wasn't with Casey a little earlier, just a little bit too slow, and she starts to like, oh, and then she will make some small gestures under her breath. There's a bit of glowing light that sort of traces along the skeletal portions of her frame, and then sort of goes away. And then underwater and in the midst of it, you probably can't really see it, but some like heat-waved lines come up around the creature's skull as she tries to make it feel like it ate ice cream way too quick. Ooh.
It's gonna be a pass.
So close.
unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. I may as well use him. I'll go ahead and use one of my destiny points on that, I suppose.
We can re-roll it, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And when you guys spend those, please put them in the item chain log journal for me.
Okay. Did even better. That's fine. Now it is my turn, and I'm going to cast a spell, so have it roll a charisma saving throw, I believe. Yep. DC 16.
Give a little description for me of what people see as you're casting these spells.
Oh gosh, okay. It looks very similar to the last one at first, only in this case, the light appears a little bit darker almost. Yeah, it speaks a little bit in incantation, and this time there seems to be energy kind of pull a little bit around towards the shark, and yeah, sort of like a light and energy inside of its body. Oh, hey!
That's a 10.
That's fantastic. Oh, I can do up to 3 creatures. So, the sharks that were bothering Shalati, can I do them as well? Just included in that.
The same two that Esmond had targeted,
Yeah.
essentially?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think so. What's the range on your thing is 30.
Oh, you're right.
Let's make
They're
sure.
well outside of the range. There's no way they can get them. Okay.
Yeah, you might just be getting the creature, the big one.
That's fine. All right. Well, she does that, and then seeing this and somewhat emboldened by it, that somewhat nervous, that energy and light you saw in her body starts to get a little bit glow a little bit more, and starts to highlight through and pulse through her, like the material in her bathing suit, and from under her skin just a little bit. She seems to glow just a small amount. It pulses a little bit and then pulls back into her. And if it wasn't so bright outside, it might actually look like she's emitting a small amount of light. And as a bonus action, she is going to take on a form that I will put into my character sheet that I don't have in there yet. As she takes on the constellation of the dragon. And I'll put that in here in a second, so you can see what it does. Alright, that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Give me one sec, I realize I need to scroll up and see how many, or Shalti, you might record this. Legendary actions that it's used on this round.
I want to say it might have used one that required 2 at the beginning of its, like right after its turn, but I cannot
It used
promise that was this last one.
It used Spell Siphon, but that says it uses a reaction, not...
Yeah, that was not the legendary action. I thought
Okay,
it
yeah.
might
It
have
used
been
its
the
tail-
tail swipe.
Well, it tried to use its tail swipe on it as a legendary action, but it didn't have enough left. You had pointed that out. And then on its turn, it used tail swipe. So it might not have used anything since then, aside from the reaction.
Yeah, I think that might have been it.
So at the end of Ava's turn, the glow begins to build within the creature pressure and energy. And there's a pulse that comes off of it, going in all directions. So anyone who is within 20 feet of the deep lurker, which is just going to be, I think it's just Shalati and Esmond at this point, actually. Oh, and Peach. But no, I'll have the stuff with Peach. Peach explodes. No, just kidding.
How much damage does it do to the fish?
Let's see. So they will have to make. It's a D for everyone involved. DC 14 Constitution saving throw. Let me click that ability.
Kidding me.
Oh no.
No.
Do you have a inspiration?
I do not have an inspiration on me at the moment.
How far can I give my inspiration? Is there a range on it?
It has to be something that you're seeing happen.
Oh. Can I see
Is she
Shalot?
not seeing this? Or is she not seeing this?
Oh no, I'm just clarifying the rule.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, Ava will use her merit badge and gift an inspiration to Shalati.
Thank you.
Right.
I was
Similarly,
gonna say, if I roll another one, I would be real mad.
Similarly, I'm actually going to use one of my spark points to re-roll my con save.
Alright, let's do it. Let's see. I'm just gonna, because there's so many, I'm gonna roll this 3 times and average it. Or just roll, I'm gonna roll twice and average it. Con save. I think that's above 15, right? 923. So the sharks will take half of the thunder portion of the damage, but nothing from the psychic. So the ones that are down near Kabeth are the ones chasing her down. Won't be in range of that, but all the ones around Shalati were in range. And 2 of the ones that were still cruising down from the back were in range of it too. And again, yeah, there's a pulse through the water. You feel it in your bones, your body, and your lungs, but also in your mind. There's a high-pitched squealing sound like nails on a chalkboard. And within that, almost punctuated a pattern of some kind, but I'm not sure what it is.
Sorry, I may have missed it. Did you roll the psychic damage as well?
Oh, not for you guys. Yeah, so the 2d6 I rolled was thunder, and then this will be psychic.
Is this still technically on Ava's turn? Like a
This is
legendary
right
action?
after your turn.
Ah, damn. Ava should have moved to a different part of the boat.
So that'd be half damage for us since we succeeded. So that'd be do you round up? Yeah. So
you round in whatever's worse for the players.
So 4 and 3.
Yeah, sounds good. And Shalati, you had a question?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if it was added together and then halved, or each individual and halved, then rounded up.
2 separate damage things. Yeah, so separate.
Okay.
Okay, I'm making a con save at advantage with Warcaster.
Ooh.
Fairy Fire stays up.
Nice. There's still red ink clinging to the deep lurker.
Oh, is there did you indicate or set a marker on the deep lurker to indicate that it's affected by Fairy Fire?
I didn't because of the way that markers work for large characters. It's going to be all the way off on the boat. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? The icon shows up super far away. So just let me remember.
I will make note of that.
Okay, Shalati.
As the passes through the water, sending ripples through bodies and minds, Shalati cringes back, taking the force of it, and the tiniest drop of blood trickles out from her nose, starts to drift away. She is blooded. Just barely.
That was the worst turn to do that on!
You really couldn't put it off any longer.
I mean, if he'd done one less, I would have been fine.
Peach goes paddling for her life, climbs up onto the rocks and drenched in water, looks back and Shalati, get out of there. And you actually are going to be healed for 5 points, Shalati.
Hey, the blood dissipates.
The end of Peach's turn. And I will say, the creature, like a part of its mouth started to open toward you, Shalati, but then it closed up again, and its mandibles are biting onto you. At the end of Peach's turn, it's using a legendary action to do a bite attack.
Don't like that.
It's a 21 to hit, which I assume will hit.
Certainly does, although it does have, well, I guess the minus d4 isn't going to do that much.
Unless your armor's like 18?
Yeah. It's 15.
So you're looking at 16 piercing, and please make a DC 14 con saving throw.
I'm rolling with advantage because it's poison.
I will turn into it.
The bite skids and catches. Instead of finding just the kelp once again, it bites down and hits flesh, and there's a broader ribbon of blood that starts to stream out from her.
Alright. You can see the movements of the sharks around become a little more frenetic, energized. Alright, and then the deep lurker's turn. Give me what? I forgot to update this. Alright. Okay, so after the bite, Deep Lurker's turn begins. And again, as your blood begins to spread onto the water shot, you see that almost interior portion of the creature's mouth open. And there are a mass of thin tendrils kind of go out through the water and begin to almost needle into you. I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw against Delectable Thoughts.
Good luck feeding on my brain.
That's a 15.
I think I'm gonna. That is with my bless. I am going to, however, roll a. Use a breath to save against that.
Alright.
To reroll it, I save, I mean. Motherfucker.
Is it possible to still use an inspiration if I give her an inspiration?
Well, she used one of her breaths, so multiple things
okay.
can't
You
use
can't
in that way.
Got it.
Unless there's a different ability that's like a character ability that could help her reroll. Does anybody have anything?
Holy fuck.
Alright. Yeah, as you feel the piercing pain of these tendrils finding their way under your skin, you start to almost feel memories of your past pulled to the surface by not your own recollection, but by something else. And you almost feel as though they're being stolen from you. I'm going to roll a 1d6. So you are temporarily losing 3 points. Okay.
This isn't a spell, right?
Not a spell. It is a magical ability, though.
No, it's unfortunately revised. You want to only have resistance against spells.
Okay.
Were you raging? Would that matter?
Oh, I can't remember if it's only strength or if it's also con.
There are some barbarian abilities that can help. I don't know when you get
Strength
them.
check and saving throws, not con.
Damn, alright.
Yeah, so you're temporarily losing 3 points of intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, and the creature is going to be healed for 15 points of damage.
Christ, that is.
Chris,
Oh.
did you get used to us being max level? Did you forget that we're just little babies again? Because damn.
I mean, we've already killed 2 of his children.
That's true. I could have had a dragon.
So, does Ava, like, can she see Shalati get a little dumber and like a little?
You can see that these tendrils have pierced into her, and there's almost like an energy being drawn out of her into the beast.
Would Esmond be in range to see that as well?
Yeah, I think probably everyone in this situation is kind of aware of what's happening.
Maybe not me. I'm just down at the bottom fighting sharks.
Sort of imagining that as it's grasping onto her face or temples, her neck, like down around. She probably attempted to punch, but it also grasped her arm. And then her skin starts to go gray. The usual darkness of the skin that covers her forehead, like the scales there, they actually start to fade a little bit, and the golden glassiness of her eyes in her intensely focused state slackens a little bit, and she looks a little confused.
Would it cost me a reaction to communicate to O what is happening using our telepathic link?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I think with the telepathic link, I let you guys just table talk kind of stuff. Because I assume it's instinctual.
So, I mean, in that moment, watching whatever is happening to Shalati, O, in your head, you hear Esmond exasperated, scared. It just did something to Shalati. She needs help.
Yeah, you hear back. Voice is not working. Going electric.
Over a bit in the west, you see Arrayas trying to swim backwards, and this tiger shark snapping, biting into her skirts. Kibeth, you're up.
How many sharks are around me? Did you say 4? 3?
There are 3 immediately around you, biting onto your armor. You can see, is that 1, 2, 3, 4? Are there more swimming down after you?
And I think you said last time that I would hit the bottom on this turn. Am I at the bottom at the beginning?
At the end of this turn, you will sink. We had summarized it last time, but we can actually figure out the exact amount now.
Well,
once
I've got
your weight thing finished.
I've got 80 pounds of equipment on me, but I got large since then. So what's the multiplier on that? I don't remember.
This isn't strength based. This
What?
is just about your strength doesn't affect like your buoyancy.
Bigger things sink faster, no?
Oh, are you talking about like the multiplier for how much more? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Does your armor weigh more? I guess it would have to.
Yeah, everything sizes up with me, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I know the mass increases times 8. If you double someone's weight, right? Or you double someone's size.
Patrick,
Yeah,
you're my
pretty sure
math
that's a
person,
both
not
then.
me.
What about
Patrick, crunch the numbers.
for 8 times the mass? Is that what we're
Do
looking
math.
for?
I'm not doing math.
Is that what we're looking for?
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially, yeah.
Okay. Well, how much does she weigh?
Times 8.
Just generally speaking.
Her weight doesn't matter. It's just the weight of her metal, stone, and glass.
I have splint armor, which weighs 60. I have a spear, which is 3. A warhammer, which is 2. And a dagger, which is 1. So
Okay, I'll do it.
66 pounds of equipment.
Okay, if all that is times 8, that's 528 pounds.
Okay, and divide that by 10.
Oh, I forgot I had rocks in my pocket. Add it, whatever that was. I don't know. What do you think is reasonable for how much rocks she could have fit in her, like, hip
tell me whatever it
pocket?
is.
I don't know.
We'll say 10 pounds.
10, yeah, I was gonna say like 10 sounds right. Before she sized up.
Okay, that's 608 pounds divided by 10 is basically 61 pounds.
Times 5. So that would be 300 feet in 6 seconds. I'm trying to make sure that doesn't hit the terminal velocity for like what something sinking in water would be. 300 in 6 seconds, 300 feet per second. So what? That's 50 feet per second in water. That's a lot. I think I'm gonna
Ooh,
cap
that's
us.
fast.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Let's just for ease right now. The max. It won't matter for this, but the maximum you can sink in 6 seconds, we'll say, is 100 feet. Just for now.
Okay. So the important thing I need to know is, did I hit the bottom at the beginning of this turn or at the end of this turn?
End of this turn is when you'll hit.
Chris, you're literally going to kill me.
Conceivable.
All right. Well, I will stab one shark, and then we'll see how that goes.
All right. So as these sharks swarming around you, you reach out and stab one with a spear.
13, and then I can't remember. Did I have bless or something? I don't remember what we did last time. I'm sorry.
Some people were blessed.
Yes.
I don't remember.
You had bless up.
I blessed myself, right? So I get to add a d6,
Oh, yeah.
right? My brain
Bless
is
is
totally
D4.
fried. I'm sorry.
D4 on bless.
D4.
And just a reminder, the one immediately kind of on screen left from you is already. You've already heard it once. You already hit it once.
Sure, I'll hit the same one again. So that's a 15. Does that hit?
A 15. Oh, it scrapes along the creature's tough hide. Does not penetrate.
All right, and
Now,
then
you
I'll use my
can use
bonus
it-
action.
Just you could use, if you want to, use a destiny point to reroll that or an inspiration. Up to you.
Yeah,
Might
I'll
not
use a
be the
destiny
best
point.
use of that. Okay. So give that another roll, and you get to choose which one you stay with.
I guess the first one. I mean, I can roll another d4, but I don't think I would do better. So, all right, I'll just
Yeah.
miss. And I'm going to use my bonus action to use my second wind to give myself some health back. And I think I roll.
Yeah, and because second one benefits from all the healing rules, you also get to add your fighter level to it again, I suppose.
Okay. So if it says, hold on. I haven't done this before. Okay, so then it would be +6 instead of +3. Okay, so 16 points back.
Damn. Nice.
All right, and then
Absolutely.
as at the end of my turn, my feet hit the bottom, and she is ready to try to run on the bottom on her next turn.
Sounds good. And those sharks are swarming down after you. Yeah, and just to make sure there's some clarity here, if these things are turning bad, don't be afraid to run. You guys can definitely die.
I mean, I can't run until I hit the bottom, Chris.
You just did, luckily. You just did. All right. End of Beth's turn. Bonus action. Oh, good. Yeah, Array is still wrestling with the shark, and it's interrupting her from being able to heal others. Another shark is swimming down after you, Kabeth, but it can't quite reach you yet.
Casey, they're going after Shalati. Background drama.
Casey.
Beth
you're
looks
up.
like she has a nice. It's like the opposite of the little minnows that eat your feet.
It's a spa day.
I mean, piranha?
That's when you choose hard difficulty on your spa day.
You have
Maximum
really bad
extreme
choices.
deadly.
Going for that pirate look.
Casey, you're up.
Casey is standing tall on the bow of this rowboat as Salinger's rowing full force ahead. And he's standing up tall there. And he kind of shakes out his hands a little bit. Says, after that pulse that the big creature just let out, He looks back at Doc to see if she's like cover her ears or anything like that. Yeah, and he kind of turns back. He puts both his hands up, 2 snaps, and this time the balls are focused into one type of energy, electric. And as he straightens up, he kind of cracks his neck one more time, and he uses his ability that he used last.
I see that you've renamed it.
Yeah, and these 2 balls of lightning energy come into his hand, and he stretches back and slings the left one forward towards the body of the large creature that is glowing. He'll be double advantaged on this. And there will be sneak attack if I get that. I'm gonna have to roll it twice because it doesn't look like I can do double advantage from this.
Yeah, there's a way we can add that at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the old code in the old character sheets.
Yeah, I'll do it twice, but the damage will be for the first one, I reckon.
Sure. Alright, 23 certainly hits.
And it's gonna be a couple sneak attack die as well.
You're attacking the body, right?
Correct. So that will be a total of 23 lightning damage.
Alright, yeah. Lightning courses along the creature's body, and you see it almost interacting with the bioluminescence inside. You see patterns within all the colors of pink and mint along its body, striations within the scales. Yeah, you definitely heard it.
Yeah. Wind is still blowing in Casey's hairs. The water is spraying up onto him. It's hitting him now. He's now no longer keeping it off of him. And he slings his right hand towards the tail. This is just going to be normal, I think. Got a conflagration point I'm going to use here.
It's a good idea.
What do I got?
Wait, you have advantage already.
Not on the tail.
Yeah, you do because of the thing that Esmond did.
Oh, is both of them glowing?
The whole fish, right?
Yeah, because I let you target it as 2 separate things, you have to affect it as 2 separate things as well. So the front part of the body.
That's
okay.
big. But that's okay. I'll use a point. So, do I understand right? Roll again, keep damage, or reroll damage too?
The initial damage from the first roll.
Cool.
Hey, 20 will hit.
Nice. So the tail will take 18 more points of lightning damage.
Alright, yeah. Lightning courses along those rear tentacles and fins, and you're definitely hurting. You see the muscles jerk and convulse.
Quick clarification question. The creature itself is under fairy fire, but are the tails considered separate from the main body?
With the large creature like this, I'm separating it into portions because you can damage it and have different effects depending on where you hit it.
Understood.
We
But
destroy
also-
the.
if you fireballed it, you'll hit both. So.
Yeah, if we destroy the tail and wait a couple rounds, it'll regenerate.
Turning out 2 creatures to fight.
Yeah, so as Casey throws these 2 balls of lightning out into the water, he stands tall in the bow boat and kind of surveys the area and looks over at Cyphered and Peach and nods to them, and then looks back kind of pointedly at Zalinger. And that'll be my turn. He also, in Esmond's mind, he hears, "Don't worry, we're coming."
Shark's trailing after Kabeth. That's going to take a bite. Does a 15 hit your armor class, Kabeth?
No.
Yeah, more teeth scraping in the armor. Another shark is taking a bite at Shalati.
It has advantage.
Does a 16 hit your armor class?
16 does in fact hit my armor class.
7 points base piercing damage.
Okay.
You see one of the sharks breaks away from chasing Kabeth and starts heading towards the boat. Another shark changes its angle, takes a bite at Kabeth. Oh, that's a natural one. Yeah, you see the creature breaks away. They're distracted by something. Not sure why.
Phew. What do you mean the shark doesn't explode, Chris?
It becomes a tornado.
It bites its tongue.
There's another one trailing down after you, but it's not there yet. Another one of the sharks goes after Shalati's leg. Does a 10 hit you?
It has advantage.
Out. Does a 13
Neither of
hit
those
you?
hit, however.
Nice. Managed to fend it off. Another shark's taking a bite at Kabeth. And that's certainly not going to hit you. Just teeth scraping on your armor. You can feel yourself getting tugged different directions. They're trying to get through, but you made your armor well.
So I think the tiger sharks would actually have double advantage against Shalati.
Oh, because you're bloodied. I forgot about
I'm bloodied and I did reckless.
that. Okay. I forgot about that. Tell you what, I'm just going to roll for 2 of them. 17 hit you?
17 will hit.
Alright, so you'll take 7 piercing damage. Or wait, no.
11.
11, yeah. And that one will miss you. Another one breaks off from Kabeth and is going towards the boat. Then a third shark taking a bite at Shalati. assume a 22 will hit you.
Mm-hmm.
4 points piercing. Now, Charlotte, it's your turn.
She is looking pretty rough at this point after she disappears behind a thrashing, roiling body of massive sharks starting to frenzy around her. There's just plumes of kelp that the short-lived disguise, and hopefully the not as short-lived Charlotte in the midst of it. The ribbons of kelp being followed by ribbons of blood twisting and fading into the water. And as the last one takes a bite and then swims past, she shakes her head, so as if trying to recall something or gather her wits about her, what marbles she has left, and takes a grip on the short sword again, sets the dagger between her teeth, and fixes a hateful, baleful look at the red eye right in front of her and is going to take a stab at it, but not reckless, just regular.
You do have advantage.
Yeah. I might... No, I'll just do it regular. Okay, so. And if it hits, it's going to be a sneak attack as well. So that... Yep. So that will be 14 piercing.
Alright, yeah, you sink your dagger in through the creature's tough hide.
And then she pulls it free and begins to... and she slips it around, and almost it seems like the hair and the seaweed and her legs, they all sort of seem to mix into one confusing mass, and she's going to use a bonus action, disengage, and is going to move. She will move more or less diagonally southeast, but kind of straight. So she's heading toward Araya, and a little spit of land. Yeah, and that is it for me.
Salinger, you can see Shalati swimming through the water, well, at least until she vanishes behind the rocks, blood pluming out behind her.
Sal's gonna stand up, trying to look in that direction, rocking the boat a little bit, and then say to Doc and Casey, "Is it time? Can I stop rowing and jump in there and help?"
Yeah, you see Casey turn back. He'll use his reaction to say, "Yeah, against the rock," and kind of points to the left there.
Our swim speed is our normal movement halved, as long as we're not encumbered in any way?
Yeah, essentially just moving 10 feet. Moving 5 feet in water takes 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh shit. Can I see Shalati? I'm sorry, from this side. Can Ava see Shalati, or she?
No, not from where you are.
Okay. Quick rules question before I decide what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
A feat allows me to use Misty Step. Still counts as casting a spell, so I could not use anything but a cantrip with my other spell that turn, right?
Yeah, unless you're doing a special thing like Action Surge or the Sorcerer's like quick spell thing.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's coming from a feat, but it's still a spell slot. All right. Okay. the best thing he can do is he's going to use his movement, 10 feet of land-based movement, and that'll give me 20 feet left, so I can do 10 feet of swimming. So Sal will run between Doc and Casey and dive into the water, shooting some salt spray up and back. He's got the rope around his shoulder with the spear in one hand, and he's kicking as hard as he can with the other. And as soon as he breaks that 10 feet across the surface, he kind of blends in with the mist of that water, of that ocean spray, and then reappears right where Shalati was.
Oh, nice.
So obliging.
And he's gonna,
I didn't even have to move first now.
yeah, and he's gonna shove that spear with his action, because that was a bonus action, right into that thing's eye, trying to follow her lead and hopefully piss it off a lot.
Alright, make an attack. Nice.
You roll with advantage.
Cool. Actually, didn't need that because the ability I used wasn't Misty Step. I went with Zephyr Strike, so this is going to do an extra D8 force if I hit.
Awesome.
There's no double advantage, right?
No, there's, yeah, you can, if you have stacking advantage, you actually get multiple d20s.
Oh shit. Alright, so I've got 2 advantages. With, I'm shortening this, Sal's spear. So Sal is.
Yeah, 22 will definitely hit. You get one more d20 just in case you get a critical.
Nah. Okay.
22 definitely hits. What's your total damage? Use the first roll.
Yeah, so the first roll would have been 7 piercing. Well, I guess I could choose between the two. It doesn't really matter. So 7 piercing. Does it do an extra d6 because it's a big-ass brain-eating demon? Or devil?
It is not a demon, devil, or a tiefling.
Bummer. Okay, so an extra d8 then. Of force damage, unless it's resistant or immune to that.
Not at all. So total 15?
13.
Yeah, you ram the spear into the creature's thick hide, and it drives in, and you're hurting it, but that hide was tough. You can tell this thing is formidable.
That's all I got, except for a very intimidating face.
Seyfried's quickly surveying the situation, and she folds her ears back and dives into the water on the western side. You can see that there are tendrils of inky blackness, almost like her tattoos are rubbing off in the water. No, there's movement to them. Something strange is going on. And she's swimming towards Array and Shalati, and you see the tendrils almost seem to change with the movement of the water and whip out, striking the shark that Array is fighting. Esmond, you're up.
Esmond is going to swim his whole movement, moving up 15 feet, basically touching or right underneath the belly of this thing, and seeing Shalati just get absolutely decimated, is going to turn his attention towards her and kind of trying to summon that same energy that he that he found before with Gebeth, he is going to focus that same energy and push it onto Shalati. So, Shalati, you get these benefits until the end of your next turn. And looking back towards the creature, the deep lurker, seeing whatever it just did, Esmond's just going to, well, can you take a deep breath underwater? He's gonna take the approximation of a deep breath, and against his better judgment, he's going to feel the tingle of electricity begin to gather in the tips of his fingers, and he's going to glance the underside of the deep lurker, and he's going to release Shocking Grasp onto it.
I'll have disadvantage on its saving throw.
No save. This is an attack roll on my part. 25 to hit.
25 will definitely hit.
So that's 13 lightning damage, and it loses its reaction until its next turn.
Nicely done.
And I sink down 5 feet, and that is my turn.
The Salinger having appeared in a spray of water and probably bubbles there beneath the water where Shalati had just been. At the end of Esmond's turn, the Deep Lurker uses a legendary action to take a bite at Salinger, which should have been Shalati, but does a 10 hit you, Salinger?
No.
Alright. Doc, you're up.
Okay. Having watched a broken-looking Shalati swimming desperately for the shore, watching Sal run past and jump, she realized there's no more momentum for the boat. So Doc runs back, picks up the oars, and starts moving the boat as fast as she can towards the shore here, the little cliffside. Their little arms paddling against the water. It's the fastest transportation she's got. Can she move the boat close enough to these rocks to run it in there? I imagine rather gently, considering it's a rowboat.
Yeah, paddling as hard as you can. You just happen to catch one of the waves, and it sends the boat into the rocks and wedges it up between two portions that are above the surface. So now you have visibility. The boat currently is stranded.
Okay.
It hits Peach, knocks her into the water.
Oh, I ship it.
Apparently not as much as Ava shipped Peach.
Oh no, I did. Oh, there was so.
It's the best.
All right.
Is count as ship slapping?
Do I have any movement left after that?
You didn't use any of your movement. You used your action to do that.
Okay. I'm gonna climb up onto the shore, breaching over the top and trying to get next to where Shalati is. I imagine if she really did hit Peach in the face with the boat, she's gonna probably tend to that first in this turn.
Well,
but
not the face. You hit her in the back, and it knocked her into the water. There's a splash. You see colorful skirts.
all right. Well, I don't have an action. I can't. She pauses and is like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Peach. And then I'll wait for Peach to say something in response. What do you think she would say in response?
There's just gurgling noises. She's just underwater right now.
All right.
Bonus action grovel.
Yeah, I guess I will bonus action grovel a little bit and apologize. Bonus action apologize profusely. And then I'm going to use my movement to climb over the rocks and towards get next to where Shalati is and start looking her over. Basically, she's like, "Oh my god!" And she
Shalati's still in the water. She's not there yet.
Oh, okay. Well, she's on the banks of there, then prepped and ready to hopefully help get her onto the rocks or out of the water.
Okay, sounds good.
And that'll be my turn.
At the end of Doc's turn, the Deep Lurker uses a legendary action in order to take a bite at Salinger. It's a 22 to hit. I assume that will hit. You're looking at 18 points of piercing damage, and please make a DC 14 con save.
Okay. Wait, can I use a thing for that?
Oh, absolutely. If you have something that can affect it.
No. If I can't use my destiny, then I guess I don't.
Yeah, you can. You
Oh,
use a
okay.
destiny point. Yeah. Would you like to?
Yes, I would. I'd like to use a destiny point to have them reroll
Alright.
that.
Does an 8 hit you? I'm thinking not, because the 10 missed.
Oh man, no.
Mandibles are coming right at you. They snap just above your head. What happened? Peach.
Quick out of character
reaches
thing.
this-
I have
Okay.
full destiny points and I need to use some. So in the future, let me do that.
Oh, apologize. I would have. Okay, I used mine, but okay, we'll do.
Peach breaches the surface, flailing within her skirts, climbs up back aboard. The ship and this water drips down, soaking and dropping into the boat. She just glares.
Ava Porter, how could you?
I'm so sorry. I used my bonus action to apologize already. I'm so sorry.
It's what I imagine she would say.
At the end of Peach's turn, let's see, she climbed up. No, she's going to actually... Shalati, you get out of there! Get out of that water! Ava's here to help you! And you're going to be healed. For 3 points.
I thought that counts.
At the end of Peach's turn, the Deep Lurker is going to use its third legendary action to bite Salinger. Currently looking at 21.
I'm gonna unravel one of my threads. To
Wait,
make the
before.
reroll.
Well, you can't do that, but minus D4.
Minus D4 first. Yeah, it would still hit me with even if I rolled a 4, so it's definitely gonna reroll.
Oh, all right.
Unraveling a thread. Ooh, that's a 7. Mandibles hit just nearby. And then the creature, one of its eyes swivels towards Casey. It's going to use. Wait, no, that was the end of Peach's turn. It's the Deep Lurker's turn. And Deep Lurker is going to twist its body, building an arch and some potential, and then it's going to swing its tail through the water at Ava, Shalati, and Peach.
I'm on the rocks.
That's true. But its
All
tail,
right.
tail is long.
Does it count as being within my reach when it makes this attack?
Hmm.
It's kind of hard for me to tell with the bounding box.
That's a good question. Well, it's making attack within its attack range. What do you want? What do you want to do? I guess is the kind of
I
question.
wanted to use one of my reactions to make an attack against it, since it made an attack against an ally within 5 feet of me. Because of Sentinel.
Let's see. Yeah, I think for this, yeah, that'll work.
Nice.
Let me do the text first. So this will be Shalati, then Ava, then Peach. I'm not really off Peach. Well, yeah, well, because something cool might happen. So going in order, we have a 7 for... Wait, no. For Shalati, a 13. 23 on Ava. 9 on Peach.
Minus a D4.
Might. Anybody?
Sean, do you want to donate one of your destiny points?
Yeah, I was reading a thing. Sorry about the delayed response time.
Alright, so we're going to use the thread to have it reroll. It's a 22 this time.
It's fate.
That's okay, guys. I'm really good at strength saving throws.
Alright, you're going to take 13 bludgeoning damage, and please make that DC 14 strength saving throw.
Jesus Christ. Be knocked 10 feet back and fall prone? Good lord. Alright.
Roll a 20. Roll a 20.
I got close. I got real close.
Wait a minute. Does Casey catch her? Take a conflagration point.
Oh.
This
Roll
is
it.
still gonna be a rough one. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Take this. The odds are not.
No, you got it. You're so strong. You're so strong.
Casey opens his arms and Ava goes flying right over his head, smashed by the creature's tail. It turns the boat a bit, but doesn't destroy it. And Ava goes flying into the water.
Which direction did I go?
Away from the creature. So yeah, so you splash into the water there. You're kind of upside down getting your bearings, so you're considered prone until your next turn. Until you use movement.
You were this close to being healed. Sorry, Charlotte. Just swatted her away.
So for my reaction, I want to use 1 destiny point to restore 2 sneak attack dice. And then I'm going to, seeing Ava get attacked, Shalati shouts something that sort of stumbles over itself. It's fairly incomprehensible. And stabs out with the short sword in her hands and is too late to actually help Ava. But she's going to make an attack. Does this have advantage? Or no, it doesn't, because it's the tail, which was not fairy fired, right?
Right.
Oh yeah, and I'm going to use a sneak attack if it hits. Nice. So that's 10 piercing damage to the tail. And as 1 reaction used, I have 1 left.
Yeah, as you stab the sword into the tail, along with all the damage that Casey was doing earlier, you seem to have struck a nerve. You see the tail twitch, and part of it curls inward. The creature's tail has been damaged. It can no longer use its tail swipe ability. Its movement is reduced by 10.
Hell yeah. It's okay, Ava, you've been avenged.
It was like, couldn't have done that just 1 second earlier.
Alright. That was the creature's tail swipe on its turn. Yeah, there we go. It's going to use its bonus action. One of the eyes swivels and fixes onto Casey. I need you to make a DC 14 charisma saving throw.
That's my best thing.
Oh, you feel something in your mind, a strange compulsion, but you get compulsions all the time. You know how to deal with those.
I lock eyes with the creature, raise an eyebrow, ponder for a moment. Another life, another reality. Look down at the water that it would take for me to go through in order to get to the creature and shake it off.
Alright, well, the creature refreshes its legendary actions. And it is going to be... Beth will be the next player. Shark continues biting at Araya. She's managed to fend it off. Beth, you're up.
Chris, as far as I can find, there are no rules for running underwater specifically. Can you define what difference there might be in running speed for me when I'm running on the bottom and I'm weighted down?
It'll essentially, well, you're walking, so you can use your little hoovies, but pushing through water will still be, half movement.
Okay. And how many sharks are currently in melee combat with me?
3 of them immediately. 1 of them broke away for some reason, you're not sure why, and 2 more are on the way to you.
I'm gonna take a risk, and I'm going to use the dash action to try to run towards the boat.
Alright. Sounds good. I'll roll some attacks while you're doing your movement.
I assume... Just checking a roll, but it was within my last turn and not this turn. Did you just roll a nat 20 on that attack? God damn it.
Definitely. First shark's looking at 20. In case anyone wants to interfere, I'll just hold on that one for a moment.
So do I understand that you can use destiny points to force your opponent to reroll as well? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna burn one, and you're gonna reroll that. No.
Rerolling the natural 20. That's gonna be a 6. It scrapes on the armor. Alright, second shark. Wait, no, it's not the shark's turn. What am I doing here? They're getting attacks of opportunity for you running.
Yeah, they're attacks of opportunity. And I'm going to measure, 60?
Alright, shark number 2, that's 21. I assume that's going to hit right now.
Yeah.
Alright, looking at 7 piercing. Third shark. 23 for 7 piercing.
I'll take both of those. That's fine. I will suffer that in order to make it 60 feet towards the wrecked boat.
Alright, sounds good. Just place yourself when you finish. Alright, you used a bonus action, I assume, to dash. You still have something left, right? Action or bonus action?
I thought dash was an action. Is that a bonus action?
It can be bonus action if you have an ability, like a rogue ability or something like that.
I think that used my action. Let me just double check, because I have mobile, but mobile doesn't let you use... Does the mobile let you use a dash action?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action, then?
Hold on one second.
Sure.
I don't think I have anything. Yeah, that's all I can do. So I ran away.
Alright, sounds good. Rhea pops the shark on the nose. One of the sharks is chasing. You're much closer to the boat now, but you see the sharks begin chasing after you, and they are keeping pace. One of them comes swimming in, takes a bite. Kabow. Not gonna hurt you. Just more bites on the armor. Paying off. Casey, it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Could both make your concentration rolls for plus. So.
Oh yeah.
Next player will be Charlotte.
I'm always shocked by that because it's like I'm like, but it's at the end of the round. There's like, or we're in the middle of the round, and then I forget there's 10,000 sharks.
Infinite sharks.
Casey sees the tail curl up, and he kind of breaks a smile to himself, and he glances down at Shalati and back at the creature. And Esmond, here you hear in your mind, tails down. If it bleeds, we can kill it. And you hear a snap, but nothing happened. Casey kind of straightens up, snaps again, 2 or 3 more times, and he kind of closes his eyes for a moment. Snaps one more time, and this time the electricity comes, bursts into his hand as he reaches down within himself and uses 2 conflagration points to get a level 1 spell slot back. And the ball of lightning appears in his hand again. He does the same neck crack as he focuses in on this creature, does not take a step, but aims and throw. With the creature still glowing, yeah?
Yeah.
Correct.
Double advantage here. Yep, here we go. $22 to hit,
That'll hit.
and he'll take 19 lightning damage.
Once again, lightning courses along the creature's body. You can make out the striations and all the scales, and you see pulses of light moving through its body. Definitely heard it.
He kind of grins a little bit and looks down at Shalati again. He's like, having a nice swim. I don't know if you noticed. Kind of points towards the creature and then grins cheekily at her. And that's my turn.
Another shark chases after Kvath. Takes a bite. It's looking at a 22 to hit currently.
Damn you. Yeah, that'll hit.
Chris.
12 piercing damage.
No, I forgot these were the small ones.
One of the sharks, for a moment surprised, but Salinger might be delicious. Takes a bite at Salinger.
I'm bloody, by the way.
Oh no!
Ooh, currently looking at natural 20 on Salinger.
It's only one of those threads per round, right?
No, per like roll.
per
or
roll?
interaction. Yeah.
Oh yeah, get that crit off me, please.
All right, rolling again.
You've been rolling so well, Chris. God.
Thanks. That's
I mean-
an 18.
Still hits me.
Okay, but not a critical. 5 points piercing. Let's see. Shark's over there. One of them goes for Shalati, tasting the blood in the water. Ooh, does a 12 hit you?
It does not.
Nice. Yeah, we see a shark coming in, takes a snap. Just get away. Let's see. Yeah, shark started to go for Salinger, but then, with blood in the water, goes right past. It's going for Shalati. Looking in at 18 currently.
Sure, all.
Casey, after saying what he just said, points behind her and kind of raises his eyebrows. You can use one of my points to have him reroll that.
Oh, thank you.
Rolling. Oh.
I told you it was there.
Yeah, so you're
She decided to ignore it.
8 points base piercing damage.
That's the preferable anyway. She is briefly distracted by the pointing, and then it hits and grabs her elbow with his teeth briefly.
Yeah. Another one breaks away, goes for Kabeth, but isn't quite there yet. Another one is breaking away from Salinger to go towards Shalati. You can take if you have a reaction, you could do attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I haven't used the reaction. I'll give him a little stab.
Yeah, give it a stab.
Hopefully a big stab. That looks like a miss to me.
Yeah, the spear scrapes along the creature's tough hide. You hit it, but it's formidable. Gonna make it to Shalati. It's gonna try to take a bite. Looking at a 21 for 8 piercing.
Yep, that will hit. I will go ahead and spend a breath to make it reroll.
Oh,
No, I would rather it takes the 21. Thank you.
good call. Good
Jeez, Chris, quit rolling so well.
call. It's all coming back around.
This game's fucking rigged. I knew it.
We need to stop playing D&D right now and fly Chris to Vegas.
That's right.
Play
Another
D&D in
creature.
Vegas?
Another shark's chasing after Kabeth. Just short of reaching her. Another one turns points towards Gavath. This one is advantage. That's an 18 to hit. Does that hit your armor class? For Gavath.
18 is my armor class. Sorry, I was AFK.
Oh, no, you're good. Alright, you're looking at 13 points of piercing damage, Gavath.
You're really trying to kill me. Why do you hate Gabeth so much, Chris?
Gavath, no?
It's not hate, it's love for our tasty flesh.
Delicious flesh.
Can I use one of my points to make you roll that?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Just gonna burn through him, try to survive this fight.
Oof.
God damn it, Chris.
Even better, but hey, it's worth a shot.
Can I choose which one? Can I choose the
Yes.
7 damage? Okay, I will take 7 instead of 13. Thank you.
Not the damage. The damage is always the first roll, but you can choose the attack.
We haven't been consistent about applying the first roll damage thing.
Oh, I've been meaning to. If we haven't, if
He's
we
trying to
haven't-
kill me. He hates me, you guys. This is it. Goodbye, Gabeth.
It's the horns. The smell of baked goods.
Did you just call her pork? Smell of bacon.
Bacon. Yeah, that's true.
I'm
Bacon's
in
baked
dire
good.
straits now. Thank you.
Well, it's gonna get worse because one more is going for Gavath.
You might kill me in this.
Swimming down. You see it kicking its tail through the water. It's currently an 18. Can anyone do anything about it?
I will burn another destiny point to make you reroll that one, just on the off chance.
Alright, give it a roll. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Alright, teeth scrape against your armor. You can feel your heart pounding. Still alive. Shark. This one's
For
going
now.
for Salinger. 16 hit you, Salinger.
Yeah.
You feel teeth in the back of your leg. 6 points piercing damage. Charlotte, you're up.
As if she really had forgotten about the big one behind her, she turns in mid-water to look beyond the big pink bulk and sees all the sharks rushing toward her, teeth bared, and she snarls back. Rising a little bit, she's just gonna surface up like 5 feet, so she's at 0. She's not getting out of range of them though. And her head pops over the surface, and she takes a deep breath and is going to use bonus action to, what was the word? Second wind?
Alright. Because of the bonus, the healing rolls, you'll get to add your fighter level twice. Well, of all classes that can cast second one, which I assume is just fine.
So she gains 11.
Nice.
And
Still
then,
bloodied?
yeah, I'm still bloodied. And seems to steady herself for a minute. The blood that and scrapes, like there's numerous little puncture holes on her head, all over her head and down her shoulders. It's a little bit more apparent now that part of her is out of the water, is not just floating away. But she takes a fresh grip on her short sword and lashes out at the first one. It doesn't really matter. I guess I'll go to the top one, and we'll make an attack, just regular. And we'll do a sneak attack on this if it hits. Actually, I just remembered my AC was 17 up until now. Was there anything that might have been an action? Well, I guess it's too late now. Never mind. I'm just gonna make my attack.
I think they were all 18s.
Will hit.
So she stabs her short sword into the nose of the topmost shark surrounding her for 16 piercing.
Yeah,
That
blood
is
begins
going
to
be it for me.
spread through the water from the creature. You've wounded it bad. It's so weird the way where it places those things. Like, that red dot that appeared is for that shark. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That's it for me.
Salinger.
Well, if I shift over one to like here, would that get me out of attack range of the top one?
No, you'd still be in melee range, so it would not get attack of opportunity.
Or what if I move over here then? But that would get an attack of opportunity from the one on my right.
Right.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll shift over this way then.
Is if Kibeth does that? I'm sorry. If Shalati does that, is she on rock now? Is she like out of the water?
No, it's just where the rock is illustrated. To get out of the water, you have to be on the dry part. That's like...
Oh, that part's not
I'm
dry.
90 feet down.
Oh, sorry, not Kibeth. Sorry, for Shalati. Is Shalati on... Which is the dry part? The white part?
Yeah, like the part, the lighter part, that's above water.
Okay, alright, so she's like... Okay, if she moved like south towards me...
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say, can I cancel that move? There's not really any point to it.
Oh, sure. I didn't see that you did move at all, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ignore everything.
Salinger, you're up. See blood in the water to your south. This enormous creature in front of you snapping its mandibles.
So, can I see how many sharks are on Kabeth, or is she like too deep and behind this giant creature?
It's slightly like above you just a bit, so yeah, down beneath you can see all those sharks swarming around Kabeth. Red blood in the water.
But I would need something with 90-foot range to reach her.
Well, we'll do a quick little Pythagorean theorem. The quickest of all.
You need c squared.
We're
level
gonna
of distance.
Yeah, we're going to estimate that to 75 feet distance from her.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I just realized you are not down that level. You're...
No, it's the diagonal, the longer line. That's why I
Yeah.
was...
Yeah, no, we're estimated at 120, make possible.
That's what I was worried about. I had something with 90-foot reach, and I was like, I don't think it quite works. Anyway, okay, so bonus action. Sal's eyes will go gray, be swirling, kind of like mists in them as he enters a rage. And then he will attack the big one again to just keep its attention.
Right.
The deep lurker. I forget there are big sharks and little sharks.
Yeah, so we get the big one.
And that's still with advantage because it's all glowy from Beetlejuice.
Yes. Cherry flavor, perhaps.
Does a 15 hit a cherry-flavored deep lurker?
Yeah, you guys have hit it enough that I'll tell you, yeah, no, 15 would not be hitting right now.
Okay, I'll use my inspiration then since I haven't done that yet.
Alright.
20. Damn it, sorry.
The opposite.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, good
Oh,
God,
gosh.
no.
Oh, and that was an inspiration,
You have to
right? Not a
keep that
destiny?
one. Oh, no. So, what have you done?
I'm so sorry, I won't say anything more.
Sal dies of embarrassment.
Just go in, Sal.
The spear disappears down his gullet.
Along with Salinger.
He turns into a lobster somehow. You never knew he had that ability.
Yeah, you rear back to go with the spear, and you feel one of those sharks latch on to your upper arm and twist, and the spear comes out of your hand, and you see it going down beneath.
Very important note. 2 sessions ago, I tied that thing to a rope that's attached to my belt.
On it. That's true.
Foresight.
You don't plan ahead like that.
Planned ahead.
That's all I can fail at this round.
It's amazing. Bax never would have tied a spear to his wrist. That's ingenious.
Yeah. Sean, after your turn, I'm going to play mine, but I'm going to definitely get a drink after this.
Charlotte, you see... Oh, jeez, what she does that make sense for her to do that? No. Yeah, you see Seifrid kicks to the water with her bunny feet, shoulders array out of the way, and engages in battle with that shark. So you see Seifrid lashing out at this with tendrils of inky energy. Esmond, you're up.
This is some... this is not... Fuck.
You see Salinger up above you, engaged in a fierce melee with this creature. You see a spear and a rope spiraling down towards the bottom. You see clouds of blood from giant Kebeth and sharks swarming all over her. She is in bad shape. You also see Shalati also bleeding profusely. Sharks swarming over her.
We're doing great up here. We just need to kill this thing.
Oh, man. Okay, clarify for me. You said that movement underwater is half of our walking speed. Is that correct?
Yeah, moving 5 feet costs 10 feet, essentially. It's same mechanic as difficult terrain, but it's not difficult terrain.
So I'm currently sitting at 20 feet, 20 foot depth. My walking speed is 35, so could I get 15 or 20?
15. And with 5 movement left over. They could not be used to move.
I'm pretty sure I already know the answer. If I move down to a depth of 35, would the sharks around Kebeth be within a 60-foot range of me?
If you moved down 35?
If I moved down to the 35 depth mark, would the sharks around Kebeth be within a 60-foot range of me?
That's close.
It'd be 60 and 40. It'd be more than 60, because the down would be 60. Let's say they're 40 down. Yeah, it'd be more than 60. It'd be like 70, something like that. Great. Shadow looms above you, flashes of pink and mint in the water, smears of red carried by the waves. You see splinters of wood from the shattered ship floating around.
The sharks did start attacking us after the thing did something. Okay, answer me another question, and I'll make a bonus check if I need to, or a check as a bonus action if I need to. Are there any gills or open wounds that I could potentially stab at, or say perchance stick my hand into?
No, nothing really yet. The creature's hide looks thick, and there are some. You guys have done some damage, but there's nothing like that.
No gills?
Does it have gills? Potentially. I can let you try something. What are you going to try to do? What do you want to... You want to try to stick your hand in a gill?
I want to stick my hand into a gill and use shocking grasp.
It won't be easy, but I'll let you certainly try.
Crap. I can't do anything. I can't help get Beth. The only thing I can think to do is try to get this thing's attention and pull sharks back towards us. Ah, fuck.
What would the Emperor do?
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't help. Fuck me. I can't help Beth. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to swim up 5 feet and I'm going to find a gill and I'm going to shove my hand. Esmond is going to shove his hand into it angrily and attempt to use a shocking grasp on it. This will be with advantage.
Okay. Thanks. So you're trying to...
In Esmond's mind, the only thing that he can do to help Gibeth right now is try and get this thing's attention, and it could potentially pull the sharks away from her. I can't help any other way.
I hear you. I'm just trying to think about the gill part. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, you're going to get a layer of disadvantage on your attack for trying to stick your hand in the gill. That'll give you a special effect if you do.
Okay, so it'll just be a straight roll.
No, it's actually harder to hit. It's just hard. All it's harder to resist. So the range is decreased, and that's kind of representing that.
Oh, so even though it has fire, fairy fire affecting it still?
Oh, sorry. I was answering Shalati's question.
Oh, excuse me.
Shalati was asking about advantage to attack, but
I see that. Yeah.
It's actually harder to hit. Currently looking at a 13.
God, I don't want to use it.
AC believes in you. Do it.
I'm going to spend a spark to re-roll that.
Alright, give it a roll and pick the one you want.
Yes!
Dirty 20.
Ooh, it's an 18 plus 2 for a 20. That will hit. Not only do you do damage, but yeah, as you stick your hand into the gill, lightning courses through the creature. You see it light up from the inside. It's going to take some damage. Yeah, and the creature recoils, its body curling to the side, and its eyes flip down towards Esmond, and you see they fix onto him. Esmond, you were previously marked during the previous intelligence save, is that correct? You had made that?
I failed it, yeah.
Wait, you failed it or you made it?
The intelligence save? No, I failed that.
I think it was only Shalati and Kibeth actually made it.
That failed it?
The-
That made it. Yeah.
Saved.
Right, they're the only ones who made it, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the sharks seem to remain fixated on Shalati and Kibeth.
But hey, 10 lightning.
I'll tell you what,
Galliums.
because I was a little mistaken on that. Roll damage. I'll give you extra damage. Roll damage again. Because I thought you had made that save earlier. Oh,
So an 11 lightning this time.
wow.
So is that 21 total? 10 plus 11?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I robbed you of 2 damage. I looked at that second damage.
Well, the 10 lightning was the attack that missed. The 8 lightning was the attack that hit.
Yeah,
Well,
but
we
you only
always use
used
the first one.
first.
We,
Yeah.
we always use the
Oh,
first one.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, well, as lightning courses through the deep lurker's body, you can see parts of it illuminated from the inside. There's a twist and a sharp jerk to its body. And you see from the gill where you stuck your hand, blood begins to flow. You've bloodied the deep lurker. Its eyes fixate on you, and the sharks turn there to seem to abandon Shalati and Kabeth and look interested in you, Esmond.
Good luck.
Oh.
You achieved your
Oh.
aim.
In your head, you just hear, "Oh shit."
Casey sees the blood start to seep out of the water. He's like, "You did it."
Alright. Anything else in your turn, Esmond?
I sink 5 feet.
Are you sure?
I can scooch. I can.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not.
I sink 5 feet. That is how my turn ends. I do not leave this thing's space.
Yeah, its attack range is longer than that, so you do not leave. At the end of your turn, Esmond, the deep lurker, its body twists, jerks downward. It abandons its attack on Salinger and uses a legendary action to attack you. Well, then, I'm assuming 9's not going to hit you.
Bounce off the teeth with my shield
Yeah, this thing
or the
twists.
mandibles.
This thing twists in the water, sort of part of its body, boom, bumping into Salinger as the spear sinks, and a big maw takes a bite at you, but you fend it off. Ava, it's your turn.
All right. Yeah. Dog. Comes up from the water. Gets her bearings a little bit. Big tail that slapped her. She grabs up against the rock and sort of climbs her way back up and starts making her way a little bit back on land, trying to make her way over towards where Shalati is. And is she still the fish? They've all stopped paying attention.
They seem to be turning their attention to Esmond.
Got it.
Not that they're not aware, but
Got
it's clear that what they're. Yeah.
And Shalati looks like she's in pretty bad shape, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah, okay. If it's going to, all right. All right. Fuck it, I guess. She, seeing the rough shape Shalati's in, she, the slight energy that's inside her starts to transmute a little bit and shifts, turns into something a little bit different, courses through her body in a slightly different way. It's like as if a constellation realigns inside of her and settles back in. And yeah, she's gonna have step into the small depths of whatever this water is where it's crashing in to get close enough to grab onto the back of Shalati, and like pulsing through her, she's gonna force that energy, that alignment that's going from her into Shalati's body, and she's going to cast Cure Wounds at level 2 with a slight bonus on top of it. And I'll roll now. And then I think I rolled shit for that. Yep, sure did. And then see if I can continue being the world's worst cleric. All right, Shalati.
Oh wow. Sorry, I was just looking at that first set of rolls. Second one's
Oh
great.
yeah, it was real bad. It was just absolutely the worst thing I could have possibly rolled. A 1. All
She's
right,
just meant to die.
but you do get 21 points of healing.
And that is
put-
sufficient to, as the light courses through her, you see the holes in her cheeks and her scalp with close up.
Okay, here. You're not done yet, but I can keep healing. But I gotta save something. I think they're going after Ez. And
Her attention is still focused on that, but she just nods to acknowledge that she has heard.
all right, and I guess with I've got like 5 feet remaining. I'm pretty sure I measured it. I'm gonna try to step back onto this little dry patch here, out of the water, and that'll be the end of Ava's turn.
Alright, the end of Ava's turn. Yeah, the end of Ava's turn. The Deep Lurker is going to use legendary action to bring its big maw towards husband. Take a bite. This is 16. Hey,
Minus D4.
that's different.
I forgot about the D4. Oh my god. It misses. It misses. It misses. It misses.
Alright.
Finally did something.
Peach. Charlotte, this ain't no hot tub. You get out of that water right now. And you heal for 3. The end of Peach's turn. The Deep Lurker uses its 3rd legendary action to bite Esmond. Oh, yep. Ting! Blocked again. Giant maw. Oof, almost its mass pushing you out of the water.
All this is happening, and Esmond's eyes are just wide, and you just hear shit, 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 shit.
Right. On the Deep Lurker's turn, its eyes all focus onto Esmond. And you see light begins to pulse beneath its skin, through its scales, along its body. Its eyes fixated onto you. And the Deep Lurker begins to cast a spell.
Like I can't do anything to stop that.
Don't believe so, but I will need you to make a saving throw as you feel like you hear this sound, almost like a song from the depths of the water. You hear it in your mind. You make a wisdom saving throw.
This creature's fine. I like this creature.
Holy shit. Hey!
Oh
my god.
20 plus a 4. You feel this song trying to penetrate your mind, get inside you, feel your vision starting to darken for a second. Then you come back. For just a moment, there's a fluttering of wings. Just for a moment. Little tiny wings, so fast.
Noted. At Table Talk, my heart rate is going 1,000 beats a minute right now.
Understandably.
Yeah, my camera's off so I can pace, and you don't have to watch me pace.
Alright. As a bonus action, Deep Lurker fixes its eyes on Desmond. Should make a DC 14 charisma saving throw, please.
It's not my worst save, but it's not. That's not choice at all.
Oh, so close.
You're 1 away. That's 13. Are you blessed?
Oh,
I
that's
am.
with
That
bl-
includes bless.
I can't remember if I needed to do any more saving throws. I feel like I missed one.
Shit! I really don't want to spend these. I'm going
You still
to.
have. You should still have bless.
No. I do still have bless. That counted it. I'm.
Oh, you built it in. I see.
Yeah, I'm debating if I'm going to. Yeah, I'll spend a spark point. I'll re-roll that save.
Alright, spending a spark point, you get to take the result you want.
Well, I guess
9.
I'll take the higher one.
Alright. You're looking at 7 points of psychic damage, and you must use your reaction to move 10 feet closer, but I think you're only 5 feet.
I should be only 5 feet, yeah.
There was a sound in your mind, and you realize before... Wait, you realize you've swum closer. Why?
If I'm already within 5 feet of it, does that actually use my reaction?
Well, you had sunken 5 feet away. You couldn't have been inside of it before, so you were 10 feet away, right? So you used your reaction and made you swim closer.
Okay.
That is the end of the Deep Lurker's turn, which refreshes its legendary actions. You can see Cyfred and the shark wrestling to get in their water as Araya paddles to get away. Kibeth, just as they were swarming around you, sharks broke away. Why? You're going after something else. It's your turn.
Chris, I have a map question for clarity. So the ship, we saw part of it was above water wedged on the rocks, correct?
Yeah, that's 90 feet up from you, and there's debris and stuff all through that range, kind of in different levels of rock. I
Okay.
can't really display it on the map. But at the bottom,
Yeah.
I will say, where you are right now, there's a chunk of the ship's hull, so there's a place you could go inside. And you also see large crates on the bottom.
So the part that's wedged above water, like, should still have part of it down, so it shouldn't be it should be like 80 feet up or something. I mean, assuming unless like the entire top is above water.
Oh, yeah, no,
is that
that's
what you're
fine.
saying?
I mean, at 80 feet sounds good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like picture in my brain what this looks like and what like kind of distance I have to move to get to a place. Okay, so all the sharks are swim away from me. I am within reach of part of the bottom of the ship. Have I seen like any sharks coming out of any of the submerged sections of the ship? Like, is it?
No, it looks like all the sharks are either in this immediate area, or actually from where you are now, you can see back to where they dropped the bait barrels and all the chum in the water, and there's just as many sharks there circling in the water there. At least for the moment, they're occupied.
Okay. And is any of them within melee reach of me, or have they left melee range?
They've turned their attention, but they haven't actually moved yet, so they are still in melee range from you. You could.
Okay,
attack
so
them you
if I move, am I going to invoke opportunity attack? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
If you don't disengage, yeah, you would.
The problem is, I think I have to use my action to do something else. 1 second.
Well, I should say, you don't know that you will, but the criteria to opportunity attack you is there. But there's no reason to think that they would not.
I guess I'm going to spend this entire turn. You know what? I'm going to do 2 things. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a spell, which will only do something if I attack something.
Alright, sounds good. What does it look like as you cast the spell?
great question. I really have not fully thought out what her magic is like. So,
Is it a concentration spell if you don't use it to attack something?
yeah, it is concentration. You know what? No, I'm not gonna cast it this turn. If I'm not attacking, because I'll keep bless up. Yeah, I'm going to instead. Kebeth is bleeding out into the water. She is close to death. She is not in good shape. She is going to, kind of put her hand on her forehead, and she's like, "Okay, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die." And the healing power that happened during their last fight with the Oranakus, her hand starts to glow with like metal does inside the forge, and I'm gonna use lay on hands on myself to get 10 health points back.
Nice. Just
Were you gonna
remind
say
me.
something?
Yeah, because of the bonus healing, it doesn't affect the healing amount from lay on hands, but you have in this case, you have your level of appropriate class as additional points in that healing pool. So it's the thing that it would normally be plus the appropriate level of that class.
Okay, so
Let's
I do
say-
get
yeah.
I get 2 additional ones for that level then. So I gain 12 instead of 10.
Yeah, if you're spending them all, yeah, you can.
Oh, you better believe I'm spending them all.
Okay.
And I guess that's my turn.
All right, sounds good. Araya paddles through the water, sort of lost in all of the robes. But she manages to peek out just enough to see. Let's see, Asmund, how deep are you? You're 15 feet down, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a flash of light in the corner of your eye. You're healed for 4. And then a shark starts swimming towards you. It's not going to get there yet, but it's on the way. Casey, it's your turn.
Yeah, Casey, standing up on the boat. Oh, did the creature move?
I'm just representing how it turned.
Okay.
That seems fine.
Yeah, Casey is standing up on this beached boat on the rocks, with all the chaos in the water below him. And he sees the creature pivot as the blood trails behind it in the water, and he yells out, his voice booming over the waves. He says, "Friends, the creature bleeds. Now is the time. Attack. If you think you have nothing left, reach down. You always have something left." And snaps his finger, and again, sparks burst into his hand, and he is gonna throw it at this creature. I have a few mechanics that I'm doing to make this happen, but it is going to be a sneak attack as well, and I think he's still glowing with her advantage. Yeah.
I just rolled for that. Yeah, still glowing.
Nice. Yeah. And he just lets it loose. The 16 gonna hit this guy.
Ooh, 16. That will hit.
That's going to be 20 points of lightning damage, plus bloodied.
Alright, lightning courses through the creature's body. It is going to... Yeah. It's going to use its reaction. After it takes the damage.
Oh no.
It already knew Chromatic Orb, but its resistance changes to lightning.
Gotcha. So I used a conflagration point to get back a sorcery point. And use my bonus action to gain a level 1 spell slot.
Ooh, alright.
And that's what I did to do that. And then I use conflagration points to get back sneak attack die.
Okay, anything else on your turn?
That is my turn.
The end of Casey's turn.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Creature is going to... Yeah. The creature is going to use a legendary action to take a bite at Husband. Oh, 8. And the maw snaps in the water. You feel the pressure push you to the side. And the shark starts swimming your way. Not there yet. The shark takes a bite at Salinger. God.
Jesus.
Salinger's luck tanking for you. That's what's going on.
I'm sorry, Chris, is that 18
third.
plus 21?
I
Yes.
will unravel a thread of fate to not get murdered.
Gonna roll that again.
Thanks.
What kind of a fucking assassin shark is this?
Oh my god, I'm clear rolling for the deep lurker. I'm so sorry. I have to reroll that. Thank you.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's deep lurker, not shark. I'm gonna reroll that first attack. You've not used your thread.
The shark has tattoos.
It's fine. I will not spend it on less than 30 damage. 30 damage is a little wild. I do have resistance right now, though, so I'll take 5.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, thanks for noticing that.
Just like, by the way, hey Kevin, I don't know how stressed you were before, but by the way, if it does bite you, just a heads up.
I noticed.
Hope you got shield.
I've already used my reaction to move closer to the deep lurker.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Alright. The shark peels away from Shalati.
I'm going to use my reaction to take an attack of opportunity on it and hopefully stop in its tracks.
Alright, make an attack.
I think I'll use sneak attack on this if it hits.
Ooh, that'll definitely hit.
very mid damage, but 10 piercing as she slashes out as it slips away, and I guess the sword somehow stabs it in the fins, and she manages to pull it back, momentarily halting it in its tracks.
Nice, yeah. So it does not move towards Esmond. However, another shark immediately peels away while you're distracted with that one.
Is it not bloodied from the damage?
From 10? Not that one.
Okay.
Yeah, but this one peels away while you're dealing with the first one. Let's go for Esmond. Does a 13 hit you, Esmond?
Bop it with my shield.
Nah, drive it off. Circles. It's coming back for more later. Another shark's headed towards you, but it's not in range. The bloodied shark is moving away from Shalati.
Alas, I only had one reaction this round.
Curves in towards Esmond. It's a 19 to hit currently.
Uh, 19 will hit for 12 damage. Oh, shit.
12 piercing damage.
I'll go ahead and spend a destiny point to make a reroll that.
Alright, rolling it again. Oh,
Oh, okay. It'll take the 19. Please and thank you.
19 it is.
Why did we jump in this nightmare water?
For treasure.
I wanted to go to the tower.
So DC 14 strength save. Oh, choice. Okay.
Esmond.
What, Ava? What do you want from me?
We need to work out.
And what is it? Or become grappled and pushed to the
This
end
is
of your
only if it's not swimming, so I don't think it applies to you.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. You don't have to do that for this.
Oh, okay. Then
That's
I'll
only
just
for
make
a certain condition.
Then I need to make a con save. I make it. Fairy Fire stays up, but with that bite, it comes in at the shoulder, and a cloud of blood immediately apparates in the vicinity. I am bloody.
Another shark is headed your way. It's not there yet. Another shark takes a bite at Salinger. Does a 17 hit you, Salinger?
Yes.
Looking at 7 points piercing damage. It's base.
Yeah. So take 4 because it's whatever's worse for the player, right?
Charlotte, it's your turn.
Okay. I think she is going to swim down 5, seeing Esmond looking very small in front of the enormous beast. She dives downward, takes an instinctive breath, despite not actually needing to do so. Goes under the water and is going to try and swim past the shark that she had stopped to get to basically right where Esmond is, but 5 feet up. Which I should have enough movement for that if I did my
there's no
Pythagorean theorem
space.
correct.
There's no space between them. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right above him. Yeah.
Which I'll just kind of like secure there so you can actually see. And then she can see that he's in pretty bad shape right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
And if I grabbed him to drag him backward, would that slow me down? Like, would it take twice as much movement to move him as well as me?
You could only move him 5 feet.
Oh, then 5 feet? Okay. So he couldn't, like, willingly miss loose or give up his grapple?
Well, in
Check.
terms of, like, if he's out of movement and he's not saving his movement to move with you dragging him will just move him 5 feet.
Okay, so there's no forced movement on allies.
No, because it would give them extra movement.
In that case, then
He could save his movement to move with you if you want to move together or something like that, though. I don't know if it would benefit you in this case. I'm just talking about that.
yeah, I think she's just going to say, "Get out of here!" But it's probably garbled under the water, and she has no telepathic bond with him, so it just comes as a stream of bubbles, very small, since there's no air left in the lungs. And then is going to, she does 2 swift blows with the short sword and the dagger at the giant thing.
Right.
I think she's gonna reckless actually with both of these. And before she does that, she's also going to use a breath to restore 2 sneak attack dice again. And then we'll use one of them if it hits. Either of these hit. So there should be double advantage, I think. And let me roll 2 more times just to see if I get a crit. Which I came very close, but unfortunately no. And so that will be 5 piercing on the first attack, and then with the second. And let me roll once more, using that first damage.
Remember bloody damage, because it is blooded.
Ooh, okay. And that only happens once, right? So,
Yeah.
that's half of my level.
Hmm.
Okay. So that is a total of 10 plus 3 plus 2. So, 15, 15 points of piercing.
Is that total including the first attack?
Yes. Oh, sorry. No, that was counting the damage from the second 2-weapon fighting attack. So that's 5 plus 2 is 7. So that's 17. Okay.
Yeah, more blood leaking out into the water, almost luminous, magenta hued from the creature. It's definitely hurt. Anything else on your turn, Charlotte?
That is all for me.
At the end of Charlotte's turn, the creature uses legendary action to bite Esmond. Currently looking at a 21.
Yeah, I'm definitely spinning a thread.
Thread. Rolling again. That's an 11.
Bonk.
Maw coming in at you. Managed to fend it off. You're not sure how this is happening.
Does this still count as my turn? Basically, I want to know if I use my reaction to make another attack, can I use sneak attack again?
This is a different turn, so you could use sneak attack again.
Okay. So as it comes in and pings off his shield, she lashes out with the short sword on the rebound and is going to. I think she's still reckless, right? I'm not sure if that counts for reaction attacks as well.
No, that lasts for the turn.
Okay, so it's just regular damage. Oh, sorry. Let's just...
The blood
Still sucks.
the bloodied can't happen again, but those can happen.
Well, it doesn't really matter because both of those sucked ass. So.
Oh, to hit. I see.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Your blades scrape against the tough hide.
I might go ahead and.
I'm so tempted, but every time I give you one of my points, it doesn't work.
It's true.
You're like the worst source for me.
Yeah.
But
Breathe,
Casey doesn't
Charlotte.
learn. Casey doesn't learn. You just see him up there yelling, "Get him!"
Wait, are you spending it or no?
Yes, I'm spending a point.
Okay. All right. Spurred on by the attacks, whether for ill or for weal or for woe. We'll see in a second.
Oh my god. It was not meant to be.
The legacy continues.
You just see like this whirlwind of hits that just somehow all miss.
Alright. Salinger, it is your turn, I believe.
2 questions. One's in my Discord chat for you, and the other is there any part of the deep lurker that is above water right now? It's so big, I thought maybe.
Let's see. Observe depth. No, because it's the girth of its body is 15 feet. And so it's right at the surface, actually. Actually, yeah, it's right at the surface.
Okay, cool.
But your spear is still hanging from the rope, just as a reminder.
Yeah. And did you have to spend movement to reel that in? Or is it an action?
Reeling it in is an action of your dexterity in feet per turn.
So that's not getting used this turn. So I'm going to... Well, Sal's going to swim up and going to climb this thing just to be standing on top of it instead of swimming through the water. And I do have a boot knife, so I'm going to put a dagger in its back.
Okay. Yeah, the creature is thrashing around, so you probably a DC for... It's not really paying attention to you, and it's right on the surface, so probably a DC 12 athletics to get up there.
Cool.
I should mention that will make you leave the range of the sharks, though. I don't know if you care about that.
Yeah. Okay. Forget the knife. I'm going to do the athletics. Because he's leaving the range of the sharks, there's something else he would do that would be more interesting.
Okay.
This is my best thing.
Alright, 17 feet closer to you. If you did that one more time, it would pull the spear to you.
Okay. I still need to use my action this turn, though, so I couldn't do that without spending
okay.
my...
Okay.
Yeah, so,
I misread what happened there. Sorry.
Yeah, so he climbs the side, but instead of stabbing the thing, I'm going to cast a spell. Break my rage with my bonus action, regular action.
Just to make sure, real quick, when you're leaving the sharks, is there anything to stop them from getting attacks of opportunity on you?
Oh. No, they just get to swing at me twice.
Take some bites. First
So
one
because of
is-
what I wanted to do, they'd be swinging at me twice, and while I was trying to cast a spell, so this is better.
Okay, sounds good. 13, I assume, is not going to hit you.
Yeah, 13 misses.
And that one hits you. The two sharks snap at you, but you get away. You climb up on the back of the creature.
Yeah, I believe they were never going to hit me. I've been learning from Casey. So standing on the back of this thing with the crashing waves and it wrapping around, Sal bellows something out in giant. It kind of sounds like grinding stones. And he's going to cast, I'll just link it. I don't roll 5d8. See if I can stop some sharks.
Where are you centering this?
On the swarm that is closest to Ez and Shalati. So like right on top of that shark. Yeah, perfect.
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Did I miss something last session when you already cast spells like this?
Oh, wait. Well,
Well, we know about the deep lurker.
yeah, I'm trying to remember if anyone with a mental link had that experience.
Well, no, I think this is...
I think it's
There's a couple different things. The thing that I was going for is if you center it where you centered it, this spell does not disclude your friends.
mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah,
then
yeah.
No, yeah. I'm glad I know that in this moment. Yeah. Totally not.
Honestly, I
man.
could use a nap.
How's
That'd be
Esmond
fine.
sleeping so comfortably right now, in this dire situation?
I'm so glad you
Right.
rolled well, Sean. That was so hard.
Yeah,
Chris.
yeah. Well, hey, I haven't used that spell before, so that would be appropriate. Anyway, so over here, there's a nice little 20-foot chunk that does not make my friends fall asleep in the loving jaws of the deep lurker.
Yes.
God, part of me wishes that you'd fail that Arcana check.
It's just a mercy, a final mercy before we all run away.
He
So
doesn't have to see the teeth coming for him.
Yeah, it's how people always want to die peacefully in their sleep, right?
That's true.
Honestly, would have been the best character death.
Actually, not in a waterbed, though.
Well, the best part is, unless I'm mistaken, Esmond doesn't breathe water. He just can hold his breath forever, so he drowns.
Oh no.
Well, he was included in the casting, wasn't he?
Oh, was he?
Unless, oh yeah,
Oh, yeah,
with,
that's true.
water breathing.
Okay. Very good. Okay, so what's your total sleep value?
23 hit points worth of stuff. I know some of those were beat up by Kabath, so I was hoping I might get one or two.
Well, one of them was hit by Kabeth. Unfortunately, as your magic pulses across them, 0 of them go to sleep.
I will now end my sad turn.
Well, the good news is, the end of your turn, the Deep Lurker uses a legendary action.
That's not good news at all, Chris. What?
Bite.
It's good news for Chris.
That is, in fact, terrible news for
Look how
me specifically.
Look how happy Chris is. That is.
Yeah, this is the closest Chris has come to like really killing a whole bunch of us, so he's like really excited right now. You can just see.
He's so happy.
This is revenge for the
Chris.
blue chicken.
Yes.
To end the campaign early, you could have just told us nicely.
I don't think all of you will die. Alright, that's looking at currently at 21.
I'll take it.
Alright, you're taking 6 6 points piercing damage. Plus bloodied.
What is that going to be?
Additional 5.
We are hitting way above our weight range here.
You guys are doing really well, though.
I don't think I've ever had a character have this low of health before. This is wild.
I actually just realized I don't think I've been including bloody damage on the stuff that Shalati's been took when she was blooded.
I just had that thought for me too.
Well, I forgot, so
Suddenly-
you're exempt.
Suddenly, the two fighters just like keel over.
Yeah.
Remember, you should be dead.
Chris, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's the thing I have to remember.
Just imagine that turn. One person goes to sleep, the others just fall over dead. And Chris is like, "Well, I thought you were doing all right." Half the party white.
There are flashes of black ink in the water as Cypher tangles with a shark. Boom! Hits it in the face. Esmond. It is your turn.
The only one winning this fight is, in fact, Cypher, who is just beating up one shark.
Yeah, go Cypher and Rhea.
I mean, one's fine.
Cypher just
20, you
has,
have to worry about.
just has her iPad pods in.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a workout.
She finally kills it and is like, "Yeah, look, guys!" It looks up and it's just chum.
Yeah.
I have the tiger shark is playing.
Oh.
Chris, I rolled a natural 20 on a con save to keep fairy fire up. I don't know if that does anything.
It sparkles a bit more. The ink's a bit redder.
Great. I can't see it through the cloud of my own blood. That's awesome, though.
You're filled with determination.
I'm filled of lacking of blood. I am in deep trouble.
What will you do, husband?
Get out of there.
There's no getting out of there. If I get hit, I'm done.
You hear Casey in your head. So close, we've almost got it.
I mean, everyone has access to disengage.
Can I disengage and run? I thought that was strictly a rogue.
It takes your action instead of your bonus action if you're not a rogue.
And that prevents me from being harmed.
Attack of opportunity unless something has sentinel.
You have probably seen Shalate slip away without getting attacked.
True.
I would still only be able to move 15 feet, though. That wouldn't get me very far at all.
At 15 feet, you would still be in melee range of it. Well, actually, no, not for its no, because its tail is down, so you would not have to actually worry about that. It would have to move too.
But that would be my action to disengage, and then movement, and then I would have a bonus action left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, amazing. Perfect. Holy shit, I've... Okay.
Wait. I have sad news that we have to account for because we accounted for it last time.
Oh, what is it? Let me hear it.
I rolled
Bloodied?
I rolled a tiger shark for the legendary attack on you. I did not roll the deep lurker.
No, that means it's gonna miss you now.
It's gonna miss.
It did make a very good roll.
So here it goes.
So
The
how
good
do you want to
news
handle
is-
that?
The good news is you heal for the amount of damage you took before, so you heal for 11. Because we do have to count for that.
And then
I'm gonna roll roll for the deep lurker's bite.
Hey!
Does a 15 hit you?
Bop.
Oh, you fended off!
Yeah!
So you're better off than you were.
Okay.
No,
I got this. All right. Action, disengage, movement, 15 feet directly back. Shalati, as you see Esmond pulling away, he looks like shit. You haven't seen this much blood on him since he... If you were there for it, you would have seen how much blood that he lost when he blew off his hand, so you probably haven't seen this much on him in years. But as he is swimming away from the creature, he's going to reach into his satchel, pull out another kind of a larger stag beetle, similar in design to the one that he had used in the Great Arnagas fight. And he's going to kind of twist a gear on it, and it's going to begin floating around him. I'm casting Sanctuary on myself.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That is my turn.
Nicely done. Deep Lurker's out of legendary actions, I believe. Ava.
Ava, seeing how rough Esmond is off, makes her way. That's fine. This is a dumb thing to do. It's fine. She pushes her way back onto the boat, accidentally bumping into Peach and probably almost pushing her over. So sorry. She tries to get back onto the boat just to get a little bit closer and in line of sight, and then concentrates for a second, draws in breath. You see the same light sort of come into her, and then sort of focused on her hand, and then Esmond, around you, you see light emanate from your body through as in a constellation, as if a constellation. And what it does is move towards each of those injuries on your body, trying to heal each of them, the light sort of closing some of those wounds. And you will be healed for a second level of healing word, along with one more, the chalice. And then, so that is going to be 21 points of healing for you. And then, as an action, she looks to Peach and so sorry. Like, just goes right back and tries to squeeze by her again. Gets back onto the rock off of the boat, scrambles back up onto the rock, and then we'll just have the creature. You know what? I haven't used this yet, so she's gonna try this. She takes a deep breath, realizing this is a really big fight, and she's going to sort of like concentrate in her hand. She whips her hand in an arcing motion, and a beam of light sort of arcs out from that, and see sort of a boomerang start flying around and towards it. So I'm gonna make an attack. And it is struck for 1 point of force damage.
Plus bloody.
Plus bloody. Oh!
What's your total damage?
What's half by level? 3 or
Yeah.
2? 2. Okay, so 3. Yeah, one force point and two bloodied point.
Wow, Ava, getting so violent.
Take
What's wrong with you?
Bing! Yes, Andrew, as you're standing on the back, you see this boomerang. Bing! Sails off.
What a fucking boss. Oh my god.
And yeah, it might be a little distracted for a second. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Ez is looking in good shape now.
Ez is in great shape. He's sudden a resurgence of energy all of a sudden.
Yeah, Salinger, you hear... Sal, this is not a festival. You get down from there. You're healed for 5. All right, Deep Liquor's turn. You see that its eyes remain fixated on Esmond. Its magic surges through him as he's healed. Salinger, there on top, you feel beneath your feet, beneath your knees, and your hand, the muscles of the creature begin to coil. You see the tail back of the net. Should be able to use that ability. I was going to use this, but I think you guys damaged its tail, so it seems like it should lose access to that. Yeah, I think so. Oh, I couldn't even do it right now anyway. It's its turn. Yeah. Now instead, its tension still happens. Bioluminescence within the creature begins to glow. There's a burst of sound out from the creature. So anyone within 20 feet will need to make that DC 14 Constitution saving throw. Make it for some sharks. I'm just going to average these.
I am going to use a breath to reroll that.
I'm also using a spark to reroll mine.
God fucking damn it.
Then the creature's going to use a bonus action. Let's make a DC 14 Charisma save.
I shouldn't have bothered moving.
Currently looking at 11.
I'm gonna take it. No, Sanctuary wouldn't affect this, would it?
Yeah.
Does it just say harmful
Rewarded
spell?
creature with an attack or a harmful full spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, you are being targeted, so it's going to make the saving throw.
It
I'm
passes.
24.
The brains on this fish.
Fish brains.
Yeah. Okay. God damn it. I'll spend one more spark point to try and reroll that. For the first time in ages, a spark point actually helped me.
Okay, yeah, you feel it. Penetration into your mind, but you fight it off. Let's see. That is going to be the end of the creature's turn. Sifrid and the shark engaged in a fierce melee. Kibeth, it's your turn.
So, Chris, you very kindly left one shark behind near me. What's it doing?
It's true. It is still there. It looks like its attention is going back to Esmond, but it hasn't moved yet.
Kibeth isn't going to let this shark go to Esmond. Attack it.
Ooh,
Does this shark look like it's been attacked before?
no.
I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do the stupidest thing I possibly can.
That's what D&D's about. Casey succeeds all the time because of that. Just gotta do it with confidence.
I don't know about that sharp. Seems fishy. It's like red and glowing.
You're a giant. Just squash it like a fucking bug. You got
Yeah.
it.
Grab it by its tail and do the Hulk thing where you smash it into the ground.
Okay, I'm going to attack it with two-handed spear.
Bite its face off.
That's a 22, and if that hits, I'm going to also add my giant's might additional.
That does hit.
That's an extra 1d6. So that's 13 piercing damage. How's it looking?
You definitely hurt it. Not bloodied yet, but you sank the spear in deep.
I'm going to action surge. I'm going to hit it
Alright.
again. And if this one hits, I'm going to use my divine smite.
Woohoo, alright.
Gonna pal around with the shark.
Hold on. One moment while I shuffle windows. Also, my internet's slow here. Sorry, hold on. I hadn't actually put Divine Smite on my character sheet, so I was just double checking to make sure I actually did have that. I do. Okay. It's a 14. It's the 14 hit.
14 scrapes against the hide. No hit.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this one.
Alright.
This is a 21.
21 hits.
All right, then I'm gonna add a d6. So that's 12, and then Divine Smite.
8?
I didn't put it on the sheet. Hold on. Yes, 1d8. So that's an additional 5.
Alright.
Sorry, I just meant from the first image. Not that, yeah.
6 plus 2 plus 5. 8, 13.
Wait, 6? Are we...
Use the first one.
Really?
Blood begins to pour out through the water. You've badly wounded this creature.
And I'm going to take my movement now because I have mobile, and now that I've attacked it, I can't take an attack of opportunity, so I'm going to run away. I will take my 30 movement, and I think I'm gonna try to hide in the closest part of the ship that looks enclosed.
Yeah, there's a big section of hull that's down at the very bottom, all the way at 90 feet down where you are. And it looks as though you can see darkness within.
Yeah, will you put me there? And also, for some reason, my D&D Beyond sheet says I have dark vision, and I can't figure out where that's coming from. But I feel like they would know.
It might have to do with a version of Seder. What were you saying, Charlotte?
I think it's from your cloud rune, if you have it activated. Maybe. One of the runes gives dark vision up to like 120 feet or something really big.
I have the stone and fire rune, but I don't think either of them have dark vision. So I didn't have it before, so I don't know what it's coming from.
Interesting. Yeah, no, we can definitely figure it out where it's coming from. I know that Seder might have been changed during the most recent book release or something like that. I don't know, a couple of the races were,
Okay.
But if it turns out you have it, then we can have it if you having it. I just don't know where it's coming from now.
Will you plot me on the map wherever I'm going, since I can't actually tell where?
Yeah, I just put you there. So yeah, you're in a large section, like just directly down beneath the primary.
Cool, that's my turn.
All right. Yeah, and you duck into there, and the shadow of the ship kind of falls over, and you can feel, okay, well maybe I could stay hidden in here. You feel certainly a lot safer than you were when you were exposed before. All right. At the end of Kibeth's turn, there is another tensing within the creature flicker of bioluminescence. There's another echo pulse. It'll pretty much be the same people as before.
Doesn't it take 2 legendary actions?
But the echo pulse was on its turn. First one.
Ah.
What's the average of that? Yeah, they're gonna make it. That's thunder, then psychic.
Again,
Here.
a delicate little, her ears this time start to bleed.
Fair
Let's see, Lydia.
remains up for what it's worth.
Fairy Fire's getting value. There's a flash of light in the corner of your eyes, Charlotte.
the blood dissipates.
The tiger shark comes cruising in behind Esmond. Goes to take a bite.
DC 16 Wisdom save.
Ooh. Can't make it.
God damn it, Chris.
It's a 23 to potentially hit. 8 piercing.
Yeah, he gets through.
Are you blooded?
Yes.
Cyphered's snuck in.
Look at that rabbit person.
What?
So stealthy.
So sneaky.
Say I use a rabbit point.
Now I'm nothing.
But yeah, with that shark getting through, my defenses fucking unfortunately snaps onto the other shoulder that wasn't caught earlier, and Esmond begins to bleed very thoroughly again.
Alright. Casey, you're up.
AFK for a second.
Dude.
This might actually work in character. If Ava uses a reaction to basically tell Casey, wait, I can try to do something to make it your attack more efficient. And if he'll hold his turn action,
I'm not sure if he can hear you.
Sorry about that.
It's your turn.
All right. Yeah, Casey. The wind is swirling around him. The magma lines across his body are bright and flaring, and his hair is blowing in the salty wind. He shakes his head and says, Esmond, you hear this in your head as well. There's no turning back. No turning back. Only way is through. And you hear another snap, and he does the same thing he did last time he acted. Snaps his fingers, thinks for a moment, and a ball of lightning appears in his hand, but then shifts and changes.
Yeah. Doc is picks up and says, "Wait, Casey, if you can, I think I can try to do something to make it hurt worse." And
If you can do it, do it. And he... I think having an understanding of what the creature's doing when I'm casting the spells on him, Casey has an idea. And yeah, it settles on the lightning and then switches over to the green bubbly poisonous damage again. And he throws that at the creature, still glowing. There will be sneak attack damage, just like, only ways through, only ways through.
Give it a roll.
And it goes soaring over the water, the green shimmering off of the surface as it flies and splashes over the top of the creature just next to Salinger there, sizzling and popping on its skin.
22 hit.
For 19 poison damage.
Does that include bloodied?
Plus 2 bloodied, so 21 poison damage.
Yeah. Green putrid lines spread along the creature's scales. You've definitely heard it.
Casey's breathing heavily. His magam lines get slightly dimmer, but he's still standing tall. That was his last 2 conflagration points that he used there.
Alright. Yeah, just put them in the item change log. Anything else?
That is it for his turn.
Saber-toothed tiger shark there next to Esmond twists. Takes a bite.
DC 16 wisdom save, please.
Yes. Failure. Does not attack.
The stag, the brass stag beetle distracts it.
Another shark goes swimming. It is going to move. Well, it doesn't actually leave Shalati's range to do this.
Also, I have no reaction anyway.
This one's going for Esmond. Wisdom saving throw.
Meets it, beats it.
But an 11 won't hit you, will it?
Bop it.
Yeah, fend off yet another shark. Another one comes cruising in. Wisdom set. That's a natural 1. No, it just...
Does that turn it to a side?
It gets a sense of something it doesn't like and just goes onto the boat. It doesn't like it.
Oh, he's embarrassed.
Let's see, with you bloodied, yet another one. Swims down from beneath, comes up from below. Wisdom save. Failure, right? Is that a failure or did it make it?
That's a DC 16.
Damn, it comes close, hesitates.
Hey, you guys ever hear the story about the wizard who agitated an entire school of sharks?
We will after this.
You should have saved yourself.
That one gets it gets your scent. Comes in for the bite. Oh wait, you are bloodied, aren't you?
I am, yes.
He's gonna remember bloodied now.
18, currently an 18.
18 hits. Esmond pulls his wand from his side, and the water seems to materialize and kind of encapsulate him, creating a thin barrier just over his person. And 18 no longer hits. I've cast shield as a reaction.
Nice. All right. Creature trying to bite you, can't get through. And yet another one comes swimming down from beneath. Doesn't bite.
The stag beetle splits into two now. It divides into two stag beetles, and they both start swimming around, trying to keep all these things distracted.
Oops. Another shark comes swarming. Oh, this one's gonna make it.
This one gets in.
15 doesn't hit you, does it?
It doesn't.
Sharks swarming all around. Why are they missing? None of them can fight this one.
They keep bumping the first one out of the way.
Another one's on its way, but hasn't made it. Yet another shark goes skirting in, part of the feeding frenzy.
How's there enough room for them to all actually fit around him?
It's a 3D space, so some of them are
Oh,
slightly
yeah.
above.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll pass with a 17.
18 does not hit, does it?
18 misses.
God bless Shield.
Another one cruises in, not wanting to be embarrassed by such a lot. Is it 12 at you?
No, it does not. It's embarrassed
no.
by Charlotte.
Alright, well, Charlotte, it's your turn as you see this feeding frenzy of sharks just tumbling all around Esmond.
Ah. The big one looks really, really hurt, right?
Yeah, there's certainly blood in the water. Luminous blood. Lots of cuts along its body. If you had to take a wild guess, got it about 2/3 down.
Okay. I think normally most of you are familiar with the fact that anytime anyone's been hurt, she has always rushed to them. But that fierceness that has always been part of her seems dimmed somehow. That part that looks toward other people. And her gaze is locked on the enormous creature in front of her instead. And she goes into another frenzy of slashing and stabbing. She's gonna reckless. Oh, actually, I think the saber-tooth tiger shark should have had advantage because I think she reckless attacked last time too. But anyway, she's gonna reckless attack this time, and we'll use her last sneak attack if it hits. 17 will hit, so she takes 3, and she is now bloody from before, or she. And then she does her attacks.
Alright. Attacking the deep lurker.
Yep. I'm gonna roll once more to see if I get a crit. Okay, well. And then 2-1 fighting. So that is a 21 on the first strike, a 20 on the second strike, for 11 plus 3 plus 2. So 16 points of piercing damage. Two-weapon fighting is not my thing. I've not rolled good damage on it at any point.
More of the creature's blood begins to drift through the water, almost luminous. Anything else on your turn?
I think that will be it for me.
Salinger.
Okay. I have a wild idea. I'm going to walk you through the math. And it's going to look cool, and it may not work. All right?
All right.
So, first thing, with my bonus action, Sal, surrounded by that same kind of mist, covering his body, making him so he can move faster. He runs back across this creature's back, say 15 feet, because it's adding 30 feet of movement for the round. He's going to run back forward. Now, I've got the spear on a rope, right? So if I run back and it gets taut and I run back forward, then do a vertical jump, can I try and do a crazy athletics check to catch it, stab it on the way down?
Ooh, I will definitely let you make the roll and try.
Okay. So he runs backward across the thing's back, catching tension on the rope, seeing the spear break the surface. Starts to run forward. Using Athlete, he does a 6-foot vertical jump to try and catch it with the rope tension. Two-hand strike into the back of this creature.
Let's make a DC 15 athletics ability check.
Yeah.
Use my reaction to cheerlead Sal after his one.
Thread. Use a thread.
Threat.
Why with the one? Why then? Damn.
Oh no. Yeah, you pull the rope. It breaches the surface, begins to fly upward. You jump into the air to grab onto it, but what, unfortunately, working against you, one of the creature's tentacly fins was still around the rope, and as it splashes, the spear gets jerked just out of your reach. And you're left empty-handed as the spear goes back.
Would it be fair to follow through in frustration with just an unarmed strike for a D2?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh no, he
Okay.
punched it so hard.
Still
his
gonna be
internet
decent damage with
connection-
D2.
Oh no, you're back.
I did. I
You
punched my internet connection
freeze-framed.
away first.
You freeze framed on the punch. Yeah, you can do it. I think unarmed just 1 damage plus your mods.
Okay. I'm just gonna use a dagger because I don't have an unarmed button in here.
Okay.
I miss.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know you hit it, but it just doesn't. You punch a big sea monster.
Yeah, I hit it like this.
But nothing. Hide's too thick.
Wouldn't it be at advantage?
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh, yeah.
because of the
Oh yeah, and I was gonna reckless this thing anyway. I'm gonna advantage twice on this.
double advantage.
Actually, don't, because it still has fairy fire on it, doesn't it?
Yeah,
that's
so
what the-
advantage from that and
double
another from
advantage.
reckless. I'm just gonna roll 2 natural ones real quick. Hold on.
Well, and then the mythic burst thing, right? Unless you didn't use it.
Oh yeah, it didn't. That's so many advantages.
Septuple advantage.
That's a lot of advantage. Keep going. You might get a critical. Roll 2 more.
Yeah, I
times.
get one
Roll
more,
with
right?
advantage again. Because I think it's regular. Plus, it does advantage for mythic burst, then advantage for fairy fire, then advantage for reckless.
your reckless.
Alright.
Although I guess technically you don't actually have to use it this turn.
Might as well.
Yeah. All right. No crit.
Yeah,
But so
it's
1
25.
plus a d8 plus 3 plus a d4 for favored foe.
If it does, yeah.
Hmm?
I don't remember. Can you list yours in the?
Yeah. Favored foe just says the thing. This is the only thing that I've hit this whole combat. It becomes your favored foe for the rest of the combat, and you can add a d4 in a future hit.
Oh, yeah. They changed it. Forgot. Yes, you're right.
Plus bloodied.
Yeah, plus bloodies. So plus an additional 2.
Ooh. Ooh.
Christopher?
Smacks.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. This is
Just
okay.
smacks.
Fail
the hood.
spectacularly and still punch a hole in its back.
How much,
Slap
how much
that
damage?
ass so hard.
You get 40
Total
nautical
would be
miles out of this thing.
1, 3, 11, 14, 16 total. I think I'm doing that right. Oh, no, I forgot. It's 17 because it's plus 3 for my strength. So 1, 4, 12, 15, 17.
Shockingly effective punch. It's not, but yeah, you smash your fist down into it. There's, maybe a cracking of some of the carapace.
Would have been so much better with a spear.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
Chris, just so you know, my heart out at 11 is no longer holding true. My sister just told me it's 40 minutes till she gets here, so I don't have to leave. So play as late as anybody else wants to play.
Okay, yeah, we'll go until somebody has to go. Cyphered bunny kicks, and the shark, it flips in the air, splashes in the water, circles back around at her.
She just forms a rivalry with a shark.
Yasmin, it's your turn.
Ha. This is very unfortunate. Oh, shit. Okay. Beginning of my turn, shield is gone, so I no longer have that +5. But can I... If I back up 5 feet, how many sharks get an attack of opportunity on me?
3.
And will they all be directly in front of me?
They're kind of arrayed, like up and down and in front of you. And there's not. There's 8 spaces around you times 3, so there's 24 angles by which to attack you.
The boat there. Would it take an action to climb up onto it, or is it just kind of like on the rocks and I can start climbing up onto the crest of the rock there?
You could climb up onto it. Yeah, it would just take 10 feet of movement to do the climb. It's easy because it's half in the water.
Okay, so it wouldn't take an action necessarily.
No, just to climb into the boat. No, that's an easy one.
So I have 35 feet of movement. 30 of that would be 15. It's 15 to get to the boat, but so that extra 5 feet I have, that wouldn't be enough to climb into it.
No. You would have to move 15 feet to get into the boat. Like 15 feet in distance, but it would cost you 20 feet of movement. Oh, more than that because you're in the like you don't have swimming speed. Oh, good Beth, I saw your message. Go ahead and go ahead and roll that.
Add 3.
Even more wounded than it was.
Yeah, I didn't realize Divine Smite had 2d8. I only rolled 1, so you never know. Could have done 8 more.
How does Deep Lurker look currently?
If you had to guess, you've got about 2/3 killed it.
Oh, damn. I was thinking like 98% killed it.
Oh no.
So many hit points.
Ah, shit. Nope, this is fine. This is fine. This will be Esmond's job. Man, I hate not using my action. Disengage and move. 10 feet to the right, I guess. 15 feet to the right. Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, yeah. Okay. You're kind of squeezing through some sharks, but that's fine.
Is anybody bloodied? Visibly?
Esmond is.
Esmond is visible. Okay.
Shalati is as well.
At the end of Esmond's turn, the Deep Flicker uses legendary action. It is going to.
If you fucking suck 6 points of int out of me.
Yeah, sadly I did not include that one in its legendary.
Sadly.
But it is going to bite you.
Has advantage on that.
Why did like my screen size change? That weird. A 7 and a 9. I assume neither of those are hitting Shalati.
Eh.
Alright. Doc, your turn.
Okay. Yeah, she swears under her breath. Casey's bolts having already gone off faster than she was able to get everything prepared. She looks at the two friends that are in the water, both bleeding and the frenetic activity. She rushes up a little bit just to make sure she's in range of the creature. Sort of standing on the little ledge here, I guess. And then she will channel that energy, sucks it into her body, and then she's going to sort of like cast her hand in Shalati's direction. Some energy goes and hits almost through the air imperceptibly. Hits her. Once again, same thing. The constellations in your body sort of light up, and the light pours into the different wounds. So you're going to get a first level. Yeah. You're going to get a first level healing word. And then she takes that energy, sort of concentrating, and then closing up the wounds, and she like closes her fist and then throws it back in Esmond's direction. And Esmond, you're going to be healed for sorry, not so good. Another shitty roll. Another 5 points, unfortunately. Then, yeah. And then she looks at the creature and she sort of shakes her hands out, like she's getting ready and sort of concentrating. Pulls the energy back into her, sort of looks like she's trying to figure something out, sort of repeating something to herself, and then I'm going to hold my action.
You said I healed for how much? 5?
Mm-hmm.
Esmond is no longer bloody.
Nice. Shalati?
Oh.
A quick query about that part of the of the chalice. Does that not also add your cleric level to that?
Krista never said that it did, so I didn't do that. I just added 1d8 plus my wisdom.
Remind me the functionality of how that ability works, the chalice?
Using a using a wild shape form to take on the form of the chalice gives you extra healing. Whenever you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to a creature, you or another creature within 30 feet of you can regain hit point equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier. Which, in this case, I rolled a 1, so Esmond is no longer bloodied, but...
Do I want that to be a different instance of healing? This is something that costs a... This is a cantrip?
No, this is a form of wild shape. So taking on this form, won't be able to wild shape. Use the chalice wild shape form, and then as long as you're holding that form, this ability can stack.
Yeah, so we don't create a bunch of exceptions. Yeah, this seems like a different instance of healing because it can target a different creature, right? Not just the one you get healed.
It can target any other creature, myself, another creature, or the same creature.
Okay, so you'll get the healing bonus to this.
Okay, so then add 5 more, Esmond. So you are, up to 10. There you go. And then, she's standing there, focusing a little bit on the creature, just prepping.
One thing, though, it would not be 5, though, because this comes specifically from Druid, right?
Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry. This is, 3. Yes. Apologies. And I'll add that to my spell. End of turn.
Peaches, what are y'all doing? Why aren't we running? And Charlotte, you heal for 8.
Oh, okay.
Alright. It is the Deep Lurker's turn. Yeah. You hear... It's like a rumbling within the creature. You see its eyes fixed onto Esmond in the way that an animal looks at something it really wants. And at the same time, the creature's blood spreading out through the water. Esmond and Casey. Something about the way the waves are crashing against the rocks, the way that the wind's blowing across the surface, the way the creature's fins cut through the water. You hear in primordial Aquan, door. You will open door. You know how. And the creature begins to cast a spell.
I think he's talking to you, Ez.
And the entire beast begins to change into the color of the sea. Vanishes from view. You can still feel it there beneath your feet.
we still see the red outline of fairy fire?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh
Yep, hold on. Let me share it again.
no! The spell fails.
Yes!
No invisibility, and flickers back. You see the creature. The creature turns and it tries to flee.
I'm going to use my reaction to attack.
3 cheers for Esmond.
Make an attack.
Best tank.
No, don't start these spurious rumors. I don't need this.
If I'm riding the thing as it runs away, it's not leaving my square, so I can't attack it, right?
Yeah, if you're riding along, but you'll need to make a roll. That's a
Yeah,
stealth.
athletics.
So 20 hits, I assume. It's 7 piercing damage and stops it in its tracks.
It is quite big. I'm going to make you make an athletics roll.
Fair, yeah. Okay.
And so we're going to do a 50.
Which I have advantage on right now.
I like it. It is considerably larger than you, but we won't say impossible. DC 20 athletics ability check.
Okay.
That's a natural 20. This thing turns in the water. It tries to flee. Tail slashing, splashing. How do you stop it? Hold on to it.
That's a good question. I think before it maybe even has if this is okay, before it even has a chance to turn all the way around, she lashes out, flips the short sword around in her hand and jams it down into the lower part of its jaw, so that if it tries to turn anymore, it digs into a really soft, sensitive part, perhaps annoyingly, on her part.
Yeah, so you jam the blade in, and it starts to move in the water, and there's almost a psychic wailing sound that goes through all of your minds, a sound of a creature in pain. Nicely done. All right, and that actually makes it so Salinger, you don't need to make your roll because it was stopped from leaving. Creature seems to wail out into your minds. Use its bonus action, Esmond. Are you still sanctuaried?
One more time?
Are you still sanctuaried?
Yes, I am.
Alright, Deep Lurker's making wisdom saving throw. Oh no. Target you can hit.
Things are not going great for it right now.
It's not going well. This is not
great.
going well.
Yes! Kill the beast!
This is going well for us.
It is going
Honestly,
to
maybe I should have just let it
target-
run.
Yeah, it's going to target Ava.
What?
Ava, please make. Where is it? A DC 14
Charisma?
Charisma saving throw.
God damn.
You're so charismatic though.
I'm not.
Oh,
Alright, hold on.
Currently an 11.
Hold on, let me see. Fuck. Alright. I think the only thing I can do is try again. Hey! Alright!
Okay.
Plot armor!
Alright. Thank you. Yeah, no. Nothing happens if you make it. Nicely done.
Okay. She makes eye contacts with the fish, and it's like, not today. I don't know. That's the bad line, but it sounds like a bad line she would use.
Jeez, well, that's the end of the deep lurker's turn. Cypher continues to wrestle with the fish. Okay, do you guys want to keep going here? How are you feeling?
Let's kill this fish.
Or help it. It needs a door open. I can open doors.
The door is inside the fish.
Maybe if we let it go, it'll go into the other realm and then get Zephyrus back.
Or swim back into the ship and surprise Kabath would be really great.
You two could live there quite happily for some time.
Alright, Kabath, it's your turn.
So I do have dark vision, thanks to the stone rune, 120 feet. So obviously there's no map or anything, but use your imagination to describe to me, what do I see inside this ship?
Yeah, the inside of the ship is the broken hull, the cargo hold of a shipping vessel. And so all around you see lots of scattered debris and things like that, but you make out just outside the ship, actually, not in the hull where you are. You feel pretty safe where you are, but outside you make out 3 large crates that are still intact, and still on the bottom, and that have not been broken apart, but seem to be intact on the ocean floor. Those are marked on your map.
I am going to look for Esmond's missing package. I know what mail looks like, and I've spent enough time around him to probably have some fathom of what it is. I'm sure that he's described to me of what it is that he was waiting for, so I must have an idea of what to look for.
If you would, from your postal worker studies, please roll an advantaged history ability check. DC 10.
Oh, that's a nat 20, Chris.
Natural 20. You know specifically that a package of that kind of importance, something like that, would have been in the upper hold of the ship. And you would know that the ship's captain would have kept it locked in the ship's safe. So you're gonna have to climb upward, but you know exactly where it would be in the ship.
So is it in the part of the ship that I'm not in? Is what you're saying? It's in the part of the ship that's lodged in the rocks?
You're gonna have to climb those rocks 90 feet up.
All right. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dump all the rocks out of my pocket. Yeah, all that 10 pounds times whatever size I am now, that's gone. That's going back on the floor. And then assuming I haven't used my action, I will dash to go the full 60 movement to get up there.
Yep, I'm going to say, you go climbing along the rocks, grabbing on, pulling yourself upward, even easier to climb underwater, actually. You kick off the bottom, smashing through as giant Kabath, the water-soaked
Chris,
oak door.
Can I? Oh, are you just putting me there? Because I was going to say, can I jump off the bottom?
Yeah, you kick off the bottom, go sailing upward, smash through the wooden door, and there you see the ship captain's safe hold in the captain's quarters. That's somewhat underwater. But right there, you would see a package that not only contains, you see a satchel. That's certainly something quite valuable would be in that.
I'm gonna be taking that. Yeah, let's go.
Nice. Grab onto it. You've got it. Nice.
Stash it in my now rock-free pockets that have plenty of room. They are for delivering mail. They have ample room for stuff.
Nice. Let's see. That'll probably have taken your turn probably to do all that. Araya sinks beneath the water for a little bit, and then there's a flash of light in the corner of your eye, Salinger. You're healed for 6.
You say flash of what?
Flash of light. Shark's turn. Start heading for Slotty.
Chris, I think you misspoke.
Did I?
Yeah, I thought all the sharks were after my cute blue ass.
Oh, they were until just a moment ago. You see the deep lurker trying to unpale itself from Shalati's sword, and you see the sharks abandon their hunt on Esmond and head for Shalat.
You all have advantage.
First 21,
No, that'll hit.
11
That will not.
piercing. That was for the first one. There's just the one of them. Casey.
Casey, having just witnessed this creature speak in his head and try to run away and then get absolutely walloped by Shalati, is beaming. And he kind of wanders this way on the boat. And he smiles and shakes his head. He's like, "That woman." He snaps. Snap. Nothing happens. Snaps a couple times. And he just grabs at the air, and when he pulls his hand back, a dagger of energy is in it. And he slings it at the creature. And he's going to use this. He's not used in battle before. And it is advantaged from the fairy fire.
Nineteen's gonna hit. Ooh.
So that first one comes in for a whole 0 damage. That didn't roll right. Hang on.
That's Ava levels right there.
It's a little better than what Ava does.
Ouch. That's
Does her on the low end. Hang on, one sec. Alright, roll over. That's better. So 8 damage plus 2, so for a total of 10. I think it's psychic damage. 10 psychic damage.
It's psychic damage?
I think so.
You learned something terrible.
Oh no.
Creature is resistant to psychic damage.
That's not as bad as I thought.
yeah, it's not. Could be worse.
So it takes 5 psychic damage.
Plus bloody?
No, I'd already added bloody. Well, actually, bloody isn't halved, right?
It's the same type as whatever you're doing.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, 5 psychic damage total. And with his other hand, kind of scowls a bit at the damage. Reaches into the air and grabs out another dagger and slings that one as well. This one's only a D4 though. To hit.
14. As the dagger flies in, it just dissipates in the air.
Casey's lucky though.
What? Oh my god.
Casey's so lucky.
Jesus.
How much damage?
So am I just doubling the first one?
Yeah.
Okay, so 14 plus bloodied, 16, so 8 total psychic damage.
Oh, I see. No, we'll take the first one and add the second roll from the critical.
It's
That's the same.
It's the same, yeah.
Okay, so how much, sir?
Oh, that's actually, hang on. Yeah, so it is the same. So 7, 14. Is bloodied double as well, or just the rolled die? Just the rolled die, right?
Yeah, I think that comes after just roll dice.
Yeah. So 14 plus 2 is 16, and then halved because it's psychic, so 8 total psychic damage.
Alright. Yeah, as the dagger starts to dissipate and then boom, pierces through.
Sorry, how's it 14?
He rolled twice, so we got a critical. So the first die was a 7, the second die was a 7.
So that's 10 plus 2 is 15. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So 4 and 4 is 8. Actually, 4 and 4 is 8 plus the 3 dex. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so maybe I'm not doubling the dex, am I?
No, not the dice.
Okay.
Just the dice.
Okay, so yeah, it is 6 then.
Oh, okay. Good catch.
Alright, anything else on Casey's turn?
My action and bonus action. I think that's it for me.
Desperate, blood in the water. The creature starts to, its body starts to coil. There's a pulse of energy inside. Let's use 2 legendary actions. So these Salinger, Shalati, Esmond. Make it for some sharks. Oh, that's not going to make it for the sharks. Thunder.
Tides are turning.
And psychic is the second. So thunder, then psychic in my rolls.
Always these things that she gets bloody on.
Yeah, Esmond starts bleeding from the nose and ears. Fairy fire stays up though.
I'd like to think that as she's pulled it close and is staring into its maw/eye thing, and her own eyes are red from all the burst capillaries of the damage that it has inflicted.
You see one of the heads of one of the sharks explodes. else's turn. Yeah, lots of the sharks are bloodied now. There's blood drifting in the water all around Esmond. Oh, just because you're there.
I'm a murderer.
I'm gonna start another feeding frenzy.
Alright, some sharks' turns. One of them turns around, darts at Esmond, takes a bite.
DC 16 wisdom save. Okay, natural 20. Yeah, that'll bypass.
I'll use another thread.
A thread? Oh. Reroll the save?
The nat 20 to hit him, right? Isn't that a thing that just happened?
No, the nat 20 was for a saving throw. To be able to attack him.
Oh, yeah, that's even better. So he can't attack. Yes, please.
Let's get a roll. Oh, this one's getting through. It's a 22 to hit right now.
Boy, that is mighty unfortunate. I'm gonna have to use a spark to make them re-roll that.
Spark to reroll. 19.
Damn it, I really didn't want to. Reaction shield.
Alright. Bite comes in, scrapes. Well, I guess gets rediverted by the water.
Correct. Yeah, the water in the immediate vicinity kind of forms a thin sheet. So like the flow of water kind of redirects incoming attacks.
Another shark turns and goes for Shalati. They're getting desperate now.
Double advantage.
Uh, 21. Initial damage of 6.
Okay.
The one that was embarrassed keeps going. I can't click on.
It's hiding its shame from the GM.
That's right. Another shark goes for Esmond. Wisdom save. Oh.
Jeez, these are some
That passes.
wise shark.
Extinction
Again?
burst.
20.
Oh my god.
You know what? Hey, even the damage sucks compared to what it could have been, right?
That's true. That's when you're looking at a natural 20.
I use my last spark.
Oh, reroll it. 13.
Okay.
Oh, Shalati take an additional 2 from bloodied if you were bloodied at the time. Or were you not at the time?
Yes. I was, so thank you. Wait,
Shark
and
turns.
2? Was an additional 5 or additional 2?
5 is from the deep lurker, 2 is from the sharks.
Okay.
The shark turns to Shalati. One more. Is it still double damage?
Yes, it is.
Oof. It's gonna be a 21 for 13.
Okay. Or 8 piercing?
Oh, sorry, yeah, for the initial. Yeah, 8.
Plus 2. So, sorry. Is bloodied added up? It's just added on to the total damage and then have for resistance?
You have it after it's added. You get the
Okay.
benefit of a rage.
Okay. Alright.
Another shark goes for Esmond. Swimming in. Makes it save.
Beats it.
21 or 22.
It hits, so it hits.
Alright, 15 points of piercing damage for Esmond.
I will... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to use a point of plot armor to have the thing try to re-roll and see if it can get less than a 22.
Well, here's the issue. It got a 22 and a 21, so it would still hit, even if you change one of them.
Oh, it has... I didn't see it advantage the other way. Okay. I'll save my plot.
She can choose which die she uses, so she could.
You can choose which one to replace, but the creature still gets any of its dice.
Could you use it on the damage?
You could do it on damage. Could you roll damage?
Yeah, sure.
It's almost max.
Let's see if Chris can get less than 15 by a significant amount.
Alright, I'm gonna re-roll 2d8.
You son of a bitch! That was a joke. That was just a joke. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna mark it.
Yeah, the odds on that. Esmond, 14 piercing damage.
This shark pierces through the stag beetle sanctuary and the armor of water that he has, his shield, and it gets down and manages to cut open his neck, and Esmond's eyes begin to flutter. I've lost consciousness.
Blood starts pouring out. You see another shark poised to go for Esmond, and there's a rumbling from the deep lurker. Casey, Prime Ruler Aquin, I'm here. Stop. War dies.
And I use my reaction to heal Esmond.
Use your
Esmond.
reaction to heal Esmond? How do
Yeah.
you use... Oh, did you...
I have a held action.
Alright, give it a roll.
All right. So this is going to be just at first level. But I'll walk you through what happens. Esmond, seeing Esmond go down and the blood and the shark go around him, gasping, all of a sudden the light inside Ava flares a significant amount. And Esmond shoots into Esmond's body. His constellation of his joints right up flares incredibly brightly. And you are healed for 9 plus 4, which is 13. And then 15 plus 13 is 28. Because as a grave cleric, when you were at 0 hit points, you were healed for max. So the maximum total amount for that is 15 plus 13 is 28. So 28 hit points of light flood into your body, sewing back your wounds, closing everything, fusing everything back together, and any amount that might spill over. If you happen to have more hit points, there's a glow of health that emanates from you for just a moment.
There is one slight problem, though. It won't
Oh.
be quite that.
Oh, okay.
He takes the first healing and then the second healing, so he doesn't get max from Starry Chalice.
Oh, all right then. In that case, so just the first one? Okay. Okay, then in that case it's, 13 plus 8, which is much less impressive, unfortunately. 13 plus 8, which is 21. 21 points. And
No wonder bloody.
Ava curses. It wasn't what she was hoping to do, but she saw the sharks and the feeding frenzied that they were looking around her friend. She knows nothing of the giant fish threat.
DM, clarification question. If I go unconscious, does Sanctuary... I know Fairy Fire is gone. Is Sanctuary gone as well?
Click Sanctuary for me, please. Still Sanctuary.
Casey uses his reaction. I'm sorry, I didn't want to jump in. Patrick, you're all done?
No, I think I'm done. She just she looks a little like relieved to see and know that Esmond is healed, but also a little frustrated. She'd been concentrating on something and had to break what that was.
Yeah, Casey yells out in Ignan Primordial, and Esmond, you probably hear it in your mind too. But you guys see him standing on the top of the boat, just yelling at the fish monster. If you can't understand him, it just sounds like a volcano erupting. But if you can, it sounds basically he says to the creature, "No, you've got that backwards, mate. Call him off, or you're gonna be the one that sleeps with the fishes."
Okay. Do you say exactly that?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll persuasion or deception.
My best thanks. One moment. Ooh, I do get to know if I fail or not. It's a 15.
What's the part where you get to know if you fail or not?
This ability that I'm going to use if I do fail.
Let's see.
Well, I'll just roll it, and if I succeeded, it won't count.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's going to be 17 if the 15 fails.
I see.
And if that fails, maybe I'm lucky.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Trying to figure out how to handle that when you don't know. No, I think here's what's going to happen. You haven't spent that yet, but you can't apply it. You have to decide based on your 15 how you want to handle those things. Oh, if you fail an ability roll check, interesting. So that is actually a thing that checks.
I think I'll just use it either way, though.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to use it.
Okay. Well, what happens is that this creature, one of the sharks, turns towards Shalati, but it doesn't bite her. It just stops. In fact, all of the sharks seem to stop their aggression. They're holding their actions, but they've stopped attacking. Another shark seems to hold its action. Shalati, it's your turn.
Wow, I'm the worst person to be going now after that was said.
And I've
Oh,
already used
no,
my
you're not.
reaction. I've already
This
used
is-
my reaction.
This is so perfect.
So,
It-
Esmond, you did hear what Casey said in your head. Everyone else that can't speak the language probably doesn't know what he said, but yeah, you heard what he said.
I'll take care of them. Just real fast. Oh, in your mind, you're going to hear Esmond just kind of snap back to consciousness. Oh, God. We can stop the battle. Just tell everyone else to not attack yet.
Wherever are they? But I can't let them know. Can you tell them? I don't have a reaction remaining to.
Neither do I.
Shalati's turn.
Unless as part of my reaction where I was talking to the guy, I could do that.
Nah.
I don't think so.
Make a terrible
Can I-
decision.
Come on.
Can I leave this up to the dice? Basically,
Are
like
you raging
when they
right
said,
now?
I am raging.
Please make a disadvantage insight check.
Okay.
But also keep in mind, this is what you saw. Casey yelled at the sharks, and they all stopped. So keep that in mind as you roll disadvantaged.
Bloodlust, bloodlust, bloodlust.
11.
11.
Oh, that was a natural 20.
With an 11, with an 11. You saw that the shark that moved, the two sharks that moved to attack you, didn't come in for the bite.
All right, that's it. I think I'm out for the night. I have to go to bed.
Right,
What would Shalati do?
I think the thing that I, as a player, do not want to do.
Gotta play the character.
I'm not. I'm usually more of a believer of doing the stuff that makes sense, even doing the character a little bit. But oh god.
Before you make your decision, out of curiosity, maybe you can clarify something for me. My headset went out last week. There was either a dream or a vision or a flashback, something to do with like Shalati underwater and a fish. I can't remember what that was. What was that?
It was a PTSD flashback to when Ishtalan got eaten.
Actually, if you end up attacking, I'll probably have you retell that story. Or it's one similar to it right before you get your attack.
I mean, the real question is, do you trust Casey?
Oh well, that answers that then.
Make your decision easy.
Oh no.
Okay, well. Shalati she started off this fight on shaky grounds, unable to move at first, her hands shaking, and as time has gone on, it seems like the fury within her, usually tightly tamped down, has come out more and more so as a torrent, a tide of crimson springing from her, being loosed at her hands. Loosed in cries that she has screamed, mostly underwater, but in a way very much unlike the way that she normally fights. And so when the and she's hardly even struck at the sharks so far. So when they come in and then hesitate, she barely pays them any heed, and instead is okay. And then instead takes a moment in that moment of stillness to rush forward, raises her sword, and plunges it back in, following up with another strike of the dagger. So she is reckless attacking with both, and I think this is going to leave me with no more breaths. The last of the bubbles from her lungs escapes as she will restore 2 sneak attack dice, and will use one of them if they hit.
And for the strong character choice, you gain inspiration.
Okay, thank you.
It's not glowing anymore, though, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, fairy fire has faded.
Oh, it did? Oh, because right. Well, I have regular advantage. It's a 20. I'll just roll sneak attack on the dagger. Oops, sorry. So that is a 20 on the short sword strike for 6 piercing, and then 26 on the dagger for 7 piercing plus 2. So 15 piercing.
Does it include bloody?
Yes, that includes bloody.
More blood pouring out into the water. The creature's thrashing in Aquin, Casey, and Esmond. You hear, no! And the sharks use held actions. The two of them attacking Charlotte because they're the ones who got to go yet. Let's see. Bloodied, and are you reckless?
Yes. Yeah.
First damage. Does 17 hit you?
Yes.
Like an 11 piercing. Another one comes in for a bite just as soon as you sink your blade into the deep lurker. And 12 piercing on the second attack. And 2 bloodied from each of those strikes.
This is the worst she's ever
for
looked. Huh?
No,
Oh, yeah. She's basically a mire of darkness from all the blood and the sharks around her right now.
Thick clouds of red out through the water. Shalati, sometime before you had seen something like this, a flash of pink and Tala's face sinking to the deep. Anything else on your turn? Salinger.
Sean, know I should kill this thing, but seeing Shalati on the edge of death means I have to do something different. Crap.
She has sharks swarming around her, and Esmond's blood's thick in the water. Scarlet carried by the waves.
While he's thinking, Esmond, you hear in your mind, damn it. Shh, he's too tenacious. There's not going to be an accord. We have to finish this.
You said that out loud?
No, that's in Esmond's mind. And presumably you have too.
Oh, right, you don't have a reaction. Okay, anyway, so using my last first level spell slot for another mythic burst, increasing my move by 30 feet for a round. I should be able to grab her and get her onto land, I think, if the math's right. Look at the map.
I think we had covered before that people cannot be moved.
Oh, it's
if
only
they're
5
known.
feet.
Yeah.
Let it freeze up for a second. The only way to possibly save her then is to kill this thing, so that's what I'll try to do. So, taking 2 steps back. If I can only move her 5 feet. If I could have gotten her to land and healed her, I would have. But since there's no way to physically do that.
Yeah, that's what we'll do for now. It's interesting because I imagine if you picked up an entire person, you're just adding them to your weight limit, right? Kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what to do with that, but I think for her being in, yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one.
There are force movement rules, but I don't know if you want them to apply to allies as well.
I thought the force movement rules was the 5 feet. You can move someone if you're grappling them.
You can, if you're grappling someone, you can move them. Basically, it's the 2-for-1 thing. 1 free for every 2 feet. you normally would.
It's like difficult terrain.
But in water, that wouldn't affect us very much because it's like half speed, and then difficult terrain with somebody on top of that would be like quarter speed, wouldn't it be? So it'd be really hard to move somebody.
Yeah,
in
it'd be
water.
very close to 5 feet, I think, mathematically, if I had to move it any distance to get to her anyway. And I think you're, what, 15 feet away from me already?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll come up with something probably better than I had rolled for the first one, but I think in this case though, you'd be using like almost you'd be losing at least 15 feet of movement per 5 feet.
Yeah, there's no way I could get her to shore them. Okay, anyway, so I'm gonna try and do the same crazy shit that I did last time with that last first level spell slot, unless that spear got untethered or is still in the jaws of a shark.
The spear is still on the rope, but it's just out in the water. I mean, it's been sinking.
Okay, it's still sinking. Gotcha. I'll just throw a dagger at it then. All right, so Zephyr Strike, jump and stab into its back as hard as I can. Nothing fancy. Tried to overthink it. Couldn't figure it out. That makes sense for him anyway. And he's just gonna stab this thing.
Give it a roll.
And it'll be reckless, so I'll get the single advantage at least.
That'll hit.
Okay. Plus a d8 force, plus a d4 for favored foe, plus 3 for my strength, which is already there, and then plus 2 for bloodied. So that's a total of 8, 9, 10, 13, 15 with the bloodied damage.
More luminous blood pours out through the water. The creature's still thrashing. You can see you've opened up parts of it. You can see muscle, bone beneath. It's still alive. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Cypher twists in the water. Shark comes in, biting at her face. Kicks it with her feet. Keeps it at bay. Esmond, you're up. No. Hold on. Wait. At the end of... Oh shit, let me double check. I screwed this up. Echo Plus was a legendary action. Did I do it? No. At the end of Salinger's turn, the Deep Lurker uses its last legendary action to bite at Charlotte. 16 hit Shalati.
It will.
Does anyone do anything? Can anyone do anything to change
Yeah.
that?
Red, and I've got more threads to unravel.
Rolling again.
Wait, that's deep lurker. Wait, the deep lurker. You need to
Deep
subtract.
lurker.
You need to subtract 4 from that first one, or D4. Bane.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. Well, this will come from all of them.
Oh,
This'll come
I
off.
apologize. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking of the big fish.
Wait, no. We are talking about the deep lurker, the big one. It has a
Oh, okay.
penalty to its attack.
Mhm.
For Bane, right? Okay.
Mhm.
You didn't have to drop that to do that thing? Didn't you have to drop a concentration?
Mm.
Oh, I thought you said you were concentrating on something and you had to drop it. Okay.
No. There's Sorry, I used that verbiage. It's just a wild shape. You don't concentrate.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Alright, so that's actually that first attack would have been a 13.
That will not hit.
Alright, nice. Yeah, so the creature tries to take that bite, Shalati. She managed to fend it off. Okay, now Esmond's turn.
When the creature spoke, it spoke through the water, or was it vibrations through the water, or was it like through our minds?
Vibrations of the water. Well, honestly, both. A little bit of both. But it was primordial. Maybe a dialect you're not as familiar with, but you're able to make out some of it.
I'm currently surrounded by sharks.
Right. And they've taken up action again. They're swimming aggressively. Swimming around you and Shalati. There's just blood pouring out of the deep lurker.
I literally can't do anything else. Okay.
Did you say that to Casey? How dare.
Oh, in your mind, you hear Esmond say, "We're not getting ourselves killed over this." And in Primordial, Esmond is going to start shouting, I yield. I will open the door for you, and I'm going to attempt to swim up to the surface 15 feet to continue yelling.
Okay. You kick and begin to swim upward. As you swim, roll a persuasion check. DC 25.
Not a problem, I just need a nat 20. 8.
Sharks bite at you as you flee.
DC 16 wisdom save.
Fail.
Fail.
Success. That's one. I'll roll these first. Fail. Fail. So one of them is looking to take a bite. Are you still bloodied? No, you're not.
I'm not, no.
21 up to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
8 piercing damage. Sinks into your leg.
Esmond is bloody again. I'm still trying to
close
climb
enough
the
to
surface.
breach. You were close enough to breach the surface, though.
I continue yelling in Primordial. I yield. I will open the door for you. Don't attack us any further. And I'm going to yell in Common. Everyone stop attacking. We have a chance to put a stop to the battle. It's intelligent. It's speaking to us.
Who can hear you when you say this? Who? Do you have psychic connection with anyone? Casey, right?
Casey, but then I don't know what range I would need to be in for everyone else to hear me. I'm yelling at the top of my lungs.
Shalati, make a disadvantaged perception check. Okay, 10's enough. You at least heard Esmond. You heard what he said. Alright. Doc.
Yeah, I will. I don't got a whole lot of this stuff left. Shalati was looking one of the worst I think I've seen her before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She's not so much your friend as a walking tatter of meat.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see how this works. I'm going to... Yeah. Cast this is second level. And first, I'm not even going to worry about describing it. This is fine. You know what it looks like. This is Shalata. And then, Shalata, you're also going to get Starry Form. You were healed for a total of 26 points. And then Ava will look around trying to figure out what other people are doing and holds her action as she looks at the creature and looks at Casey and over at like Peach and is like, is it just gonna let us go? Or what's happening? What's in turn?
Important thing. Remember that you can still only cast one spell, though, that's not a cantrip.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can only cast one spell that's not a cantrip. So anything else that you use would have to be an ability or something that's not a spell.
All right, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, no, just looking over at them and probably locks eyes with Sal, trying to figure out what's happening. Like, looks at the creature, and she's obviously very scared.
Peaches. Esmond, what are you doing? We gotta go. And you're healed for 6, Esmond. The Deep Lurker's body begins to ripple with an internal glowing energy. Cast a spell. Flickers with a strange energy. It is going to use its bonus action to target Psychic Glare. Maybe you'll need to make a DC 14 Charisma saving throw.
Who does?
Ava.
Oh, fuck. Come on. Alright. I haven't even hurt. I've barely done anything to this creature.
It's not done.
Aha!
Oh, alright, nothing happens.
She starts to walk a little bit forward and shakes her head a little bit. Still trying to hurt us. It's my best anime voice.
End of the creature's turn. Refresh its legendaries. The shark circles around with Seifert. You can see her ears swiveling back and forth. I don't know if Kabeth could talk, though. Yeah, Kabeth comes running up onto the deck of the sunken ship, the Nightflower. And she's in her giant hand has what seems to be a parcel. Holds it up above her head triumphantly. Guys! I got it! Esmond Stone, I got it! There's a flash of light in the water. She see you now. Shalati. You're healed for 4. Saber-toothed tiger shark. Starts to go for Esmond, then it veers away. Goes for Shalati. But it stops short. Holds its action. Casey, your turn.
Top of your turn, you hear in your head, do not antagonize it. Oh.
Oh, I have to do one thing so you guys have information. At the end of the Deep Liquor's turn, I have to roll a d20. As a result of a 2. An 11 or higher. Yep, so nothing happens at the end of Deep Liquor's turn. Casey, your turn.
Yeah, Casey. Casey. Hold his hands up and Esmond, you hear. Alright, Es. Try again. And he yells out to everyone, hold your blades. The beast wants peace. And he grabs into the air, pulls a knife out of the air, and says, it's your move, though. And he stares right at it. And he holds his action. He says it's your move in Ignan, Primordial Ignan.
The shark holds its turn. Times 11. Shalati.
I think having heard not one, but two people shouting this. She twists around in the water enough to look back at the two Genasi in somewhat disbelief, and then at the extraordinarily wounded, I imagine at this point, creature, and then looks at Ava and Salinger, basically seeing what they're doing.
Do you hold your action?
For the moment, I think I just want to get a read on what they look like they're doing, so I guess, yeah, I would be holding my action. Also, I really have to go. I have to be up in like 4 hours.
I'm so sorry.
3.5.
It's actually maybe. I mean,
You want to hold? Yeah, until the end. You want to start the next session that way?
we could totally pause it right here.
Cliffhanger.
Tell you what, let's keep going until someone takes an action, and when they declare taking an action, that's what we'll pause.
Mexican standoff.
Yeah, so Shalati's held. Or sorry, give her. What are the postures of your character? I suppose. Let's do this because like stopping to observe, kind of, I think in the midst of sharks and everything might be a perception check anyway. So just maybe you're holding off for a moment, so you hold an action. Okay, Salinger, what do you do?
I mean, if he clearly heard both Ez and O say there's a chance at peace, he would jump in the water in front of Shalati and heal her instead of attacking.
Oh, she actually looks fine now.
Still.
Okay, so you leap into the water. Splash.
Yeah, like between her and the thing, and try to heal her. So it accomplishes two things at once. There's a chance at peace. That's what you're trying to do.
Okay, yeah, so you splash down into there. Seifert's in a standoff with the shark in front of her. It's circling, but it stopped biting. Asmund.
Esmond is.
You hear in your mind, go on, open a portal, Ez. Let it go.
Oh, that's right. He promised more than he could deliver.
Esmond is holding his hands up above his head, kind of kicking his feet to stay afloat in the water. He's going to move toward the deep lurker. He's going to approach it and, speaking in primordial to it, say, I apologize on behalf of my comrades for invading your space. We meant no harm. We only meant to search for materials to survive. I would like for us to find a peaceful solution to help one another out.
Okay, so you've said that. Action held, I assume?
Yeah.
End of his turn. I use my action to do an insight check. Can I do that on a giant fish? No? Can't do it on a giant fish? Alright, Ava.
I don't
nothing
use
of that.
that way.
Nothing of that scale.
Alright.
How close did you move to it, Esmond?
Uh, 2 squares up.
Okay.
Taking a big risk on this, I know.
Yeah.
Doc, your turn.
God, I wish I was playing a different character. I'm holding my action and deferring to these people who want peace. Ava looks around. A little bit shaken, she realizes Esmond bloodied in the water and watches him as he approaches this thing, unclear as to what exactly he's saying. I guess she sees as Sal dives in the water to put himself in front of Shalati and this other thing. So she just stands.
They're kind of equidistant because she was
Okay.
meleeing it, but yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, she just stands on the rock, still hesitant. She sort of like probably kneels down just a little bit in a stance. Looks probably a lot like a deer, just waiting for the first sign of danger in order to take flight or attack.
Alright. Held action?
Held action.
Peach says, y'all, what are we doing? And Esmond, you heal for 5. The Deep Lurker's turn. It floats there in the water, minute movements of its body, keeping it in place against the moving water and the waves. Enormous jaws there right before Shalati and Salinger. Bioluminescence just beneath its body that you've seen it channel to do great harm just moments ago. Its many eyes dart between you, and pulses of sound come up from it through the water like the crashing of waves. And Casey, Esmond, you hear, and Aquan. You use stone. Need stone. Open door. Reward. It begins to drift backward. Salinger, Shalati, you can take a talk of opportunity if you'd like to.
I don't know if you would count it as a reaction, but Esmond, as it's backing away, would turn and look at the two of them, just holding his hand out, kind of shaking his head.
Shalati looking somewhat more uncertain than maybe many of you have seen her in a while. Looks over at Salinger.
Just give the opportunity to either of you attack of opportunity.
No.
I didn't get the sense that this was because I think my mother said that she had killed the one that had attacked their own ship. So
She did say that.
okay. I think Shalati takes a shuddering breath, and the tension that has filled her frame flows out, but it's still there in the unhappy lines of her mouth and in the droop of her eyes.
There is a sound that each of you hear in your mind. For most of you, it's somehow a knowledge that's added to your mind. But just to the east, just behind those rocks, there's something that this creature wants desperately. Shalati, you see a flash of another creature like this one. This creature's mate. You see Tala's face. You feel mourning. You are mourning in this creature's mourning. You hear words. Blood. yesterday. Sinks back a little into the water, starting to slowly fade into the murk. At the end of its turn, now we're on D20. It does not vanish. So the sharks start to give each of you a little bit more of distance. You hear an Aquan again through the water. Open door. Esmond knows how. Open door. Reward. And the deep lurker flicks its wounded tail and starts to turn, cruise into the deep and the dark. Charlotte, you can feel somehow the deep lurker took something from you. Memories, knowledge. It swims, leaving you alone, and you see the sharks start to give you more berth, and they start to swim out.
She shudders and drops her weapons. The sword sinking down to the bottom of the area, the dagger floating to the top, bobbing with a cork handle, and holds her hands, presses her hands to her forehead and then to her eyes, and then just dives underwater and swims as far away as she can from everyone.
That's where we'll end for tonight.
This is very cool, and I am going to fuck to bed. So,
Get your few hours of sleep.
Get some sleep.
thank you all for
Nice.
the game and an amazing conclusion.
Such a roller coaster, that whole battle.
Yeah.
Chris, I didn't give it my name, did I?
Remember that failed check you did real early on?
We could make a friend here, and that's exciting.
I calculated the damage that I did to it. I'm not gonna say that, but yeah, that thing was tough.
Mm-hmm.
Chris, we might be too. As soon as we're out of this, I'm going to ask you, because my feeling was we were this fucking close to killing that thing. Like,
Well, what I'll say is, as the creature fades into the dark, out of any of your attack ranges, it had 11 hit points left.
told you.
Chris, I had to push talk on my phone. Before the creature disappeared, could I have done that? I forget what the ability is called. The thing that lets me detect if there's an evil creature nearby. I wanted to do that on the creature.
Yeah, potentially. What types does it detect? Because, what is it? Alignment doesn't exist mechanically in the game.
She typed in Divine Sense earlier. Is that what you were looking to do, Allie?
Yeah, that would be it. I assume. Let me look it up.
Alright, so
Yeah, we're just looking up what Divine Sense, what types of creatures it can detect.
Fae, demons, aberrations. I think it depends on which class casts it too.
Does this creature give me good vibes or bad vibes?
you know the type, celestial, fiend, or undead.
Yeah, it doesn't do alignment, but it will give you a type. Give me one second.
Okay.
Double
I
check.
throwing this ability at things until one day it proves useful.
Well, we haven't given you an answer yet. Give us 1 second.
So, if it was, I'm so disappointed in this ending. There's too much Ethan in me, but I was just like, good God, why do I have to be playing the one?
We might have
Yeah.
a cool fish friend.
Oh, it'll never be our
I'm-
friend. It might give us a toy, but it'll never be our friend.
It is not a friend.
Kibeth, you get however your ability manifests for you. This is an aberration.
Ooh, all right. I'll share that in character next time. Please also give me a brief rundown of what the hell happened for the brief time I was away, because I was like, oh, they're still playing? Like, holy shit, what's going on? Is everybody gonna die?